Hello and welcome to the Virtual Reality Master League. Today, presenting the first match of the, what is this called? This is called the Round Robin Group A. This is Beginners versus Lemon Squad. I'm joined here today by Sleepy. Hello.
Hey Buxton, how you doing today, bud?
I'm doing good, and I think we all on the casting team can agree with your name right here. We're all very sleepy.
Yeah, you're telling me it's 8 a.m. my time. I woke up an hour ago so I could walk down the street to my local Starbucks and grab a cup of coffee to wake up for today's exciting matchups that we have to bring you this afternoon, and this morning.
Indeed. Coming up on this channel, we have Beginners versus Lemon Squad. That's the first match you're seeing here today. Then for the second match, we have G-Men versus Lemon Squad, then SMC versus Lemon Squad. This will be the channel that follows Lemon Squad's journey throughout this Round Robin Group A. Then on the other channel, Onward Master League 1, it's mostly following beginners. You got On the first match, you have SMC versus Beginners. That's going to be a very, very good one. Then for the second match, you have, the first match, SMC versus G-Men. Second match is Beginners versus SMC. Then the third match is Beginners versus G-Men. That should also be very exciting. SMC versus G-Men, that second match, that is going to be a good one.
Yes, it is. It is going to be a fantastic one. We're going to have a lot of great action both today and tomorrow as we get these top 7 ranked teams, plus the winner of tonight, open qualifier champions, either Legionnaires or Blaze tomorrow. We're gonna have a lot of fine gameplay this weekend, that is for sure. So stay tuned to both Onward Master League 1 and Onward Master League 2 as we're gonna bring you that action for the next couple of days.
Yeah, we absolutely will. This championship season, it's so exciting, really. You've got all of the teams, you've got Beginners especially. I think one thing that's great about Beginners is that they do plan out so many tactics. Though they are a little bit slow, and that is not my favourite playstyle. The amount of planning that goes into their gameplay, the amount of kind of just pure will they put in to being the #1 team in the world, at least currently, is pretty admirable, if I say so myself.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, they deserved that spot at OC5. They played very well. And you know, Globo is definitely out for some blood, so we'll see if Globo doesn't try and take it back. We know that they did beat them in the game where they were matched up in the Button Cup, but we'll see today. There's a lot more on the line than just the Button Cup.
Yeah, there is, because this is where they decide who will go towards the next stage of the Winter Championships, and that next stage is I believe it's the semi-finals. Yeah, the semi-finals. So whoever comes out on this group here, these are going to be. One of the teams, you could hear someone, I think that was Smiles in the back talking there. May have just heard that leak through. But whoever wins, whichever team wins Group A here, they are going to be going through to the semi-finals. And there's going to be 3 other teams to have to go against, so it's going to be incredibly high stakes up there.
Everything from here on out becomes high stakes, does it not, Buxton?
True, it very much does. And we do have the first map as well. We don't quite have the bands from Beginners and Lemon Squad. Yeah, almost said Glow again, but it's in fact Lemon Squad.
We do have those actually.
Oh, we do?
I'll send those up. Yeah. Polis posted them in League.org, but I will direct them to you.
Copy that, I got it. Alright. That's an interesting ban, but not too surprising nowadays. But anyway, onto that first map pick from Lemon Squad. Yeah, I believe this was Lemon Squad's pick. That is going to be the first map for Cargo. It appears Beginners have chosen to take side instead, and Lemon Squad took Cargo as they are on Marsoc. Now for the bans, if you haven't checked League.org, you don't know what they are, but if you have, you do know. For the first ban from Beginners, we have a tank ban, pretty unsurprising. And then from Lemon Squad, we have that Quarantine 1 ban, also kind of unsurprising. In the past, it would have been surprising, but not so more anymore.
Yeah, that's right. And Q1, a good ban from Lemon Squad, I think. Beginners very strong on that map, and Lemon Squad, I know that's, you know, supposed to be their map, but Beginners play that map very strong as well, and against some of the top 3 teams in the world. So I think it was a smart ban from them. Beginners banning Tanker, yeah, that's a good ban. Or I don't really know. Does Lemon Squad play Tanker quite well, Buxton? I'm not as familiar with the EU teams.
I don't believe they've ever really played Tanker, so I think it's mostly just a trash bag, keep their options open on the other maps. I think Beginners are going to be going in here feeling pretty confident. Lemon Squad, they are one of the high-ranked EU teams. I believe they're number 3 in the world and number 3 in EU, not the world. So Beginners, they have been rolling over them quite some time. They play them quite often. They played them just during this season, and it didn't end well for Lemon Squad on either occasions.
Well, we'll just have to see what happens. Both teams bringing their strongest lineup, though we are still waiting on one member from the Beginners to get into the lobby. Thanks again to those of you for tuning in. Let us know in the chat what you guys think. Who do you think we're going to see take the first map here? Who do you think is going to take the day? Let us know down below, and we'd like to hear those thoughts, because we'll give our thoughts, but we have the unfortunate ability to sometimes cast the caster's curse.
Indeed, you got to be careful of the casting curse, Sleepy. You got to be very, very cautious.
Yeah, I know. Well, my pick for the day has been established. I'm interested to see. I kind of want G-Men to come in and upset everyone. They've had kind of a silent year, a very quiet year. We didn't pick up an awful lot of their casts, but they started out a little rocky after leaving the last Leicester event back in August, and then they've started to pick up their momentum. They picked up a new guy, and they've been doing well ever since. So I'm excited to see them shake things up today and really kind of upset people. I think SMC is going to do well. I think their biggest competition today is probably going to be beginners, though I think all teams are probably going to bring the heat. Beginners are probably favorited to win out the day considering the player pool or the team pool, and then I think Lemon Squad are definitely going to make things interesting. They may pull an upset or two, but I'm not really sure. I think they're going to be contenders for the day to say.
Yeah, I would agree with you there. Personally, I think I'm going to put a couple cards on SMC Tactical. I do think beginners are going to take it overall, but I would like to see SMC pull out of some magic bag somewhere, because I don't think beginners is going to be too willing to bring out the tactics they may have ready for, like, say, the finals. They obviously would expect them to be there. They are the #1 team in the world, but if SMC, if they knock them out now, then it's not going to be them going to the finals. It's not going to be them. They can draw out their tactics. They've been preparing for probably weeks now.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but beginners also the team that does their homework, and I think they're probably going to look at their biggest threat, who I think they're going to feel is SMC. But I'm sure that they've taken some time. We've had a few weeks, and I think they've probably taken a good look at all their opponents, truthfully.
I would imagine so, but we are hopping in now to the first round of Lemon Squad versus Beginners. Beginners on this defense for this rather dangerous objective. If Lemon Squad's played their cards right, this could go very well for them, Sleepy.
Yep, Cargo is really anyone's map. I could see Caltrop already rocking a shield on Marstock. Lemon Squad's already using some of that aggression to push themselves up.
Speaking of aggression, 2 taken down on Lemon Squad already. Woods and Killinger both getting some pretty dangerous picks. And he talked about how that Lemon Squad Caltrop had a shield. That's not something you see often, which is kind of surprising me that he's taken one.
Yeah, I was quite surprised to see it. I didn't know what the shield usage percentage was like in the EU. I know in the US it has started to increase quite a bit in the last few updates. When Police Bill with a nice grenade, he's going to down Kensai. Killinger's quick on the rotation. But Polispill's going to find him. Woods 43 is going to pick up Polispill in the trade, and Smoils is going to grab Caltrop here on lane 4.
And now it's just Synthorian. He's got his trusty M249 here, his trusty box mag, but it's going to be a very hard battle against 3 members, and possibly 4 if they get that revive off. He has spotted Woods by that south overwatch point, though. It's going to be a very difficult shot for him to get there. Woods is not going to want to peek that. He knows if he peeks it, it's just worthless danger. They know where he is. They just sit back and wait for him.
Yeah, Synthorian, though, he has the problem of having already fired, so the enemy knows where he's located. If they were a bit more aggressive, Smoil's going to go for the rotation on the revive on Kensai. That's going to be good for them. Now, technically, if I were beginners, I'd send out a flanker. They got 4 men up. They only have 1 opponent, and they know where he is. They could push even 2 guys down the tunnel, maybe up lane 1 to the north side and come around behind Synthorian and get the pick and end this round. But I don't think they're going to do that. They're probably going to play it safe. Beginners probably trying to find their rhythm before today gets going. Kensai, though, he's going to find the kill, and Synthorian goes down. Beginners take the first round 1-0.
A very smooth first round for beginners there. Only losing 1 member. One of them got down. He was revived. So far starting off strong. Maybe Lemon Squad have yet to find their pace, but it's only the first map. Anything could happen yet.
That is very true. That is very true. I think Lemon Squad would have done better by continuing to kind of ride the aggression that they utilized in the first part of the map to get up to that center line. They pushed up very strong there, but then they kind of held back, and then kills started coming from the opposing team, and that just kind of ruined everything, and they just kind of got stuck there in the middle. So unfortunately for them, their push did get stuck right at that midway point.
Yeah, that double kill from I believe it was Woods and Kensai, that was really killer. They lost 2 members so early on, considering that round ended only at 4 minutes left on the clock. He must have died probably 10, 20 seconds. Actually, it must be about 20 seconds in. So that's really not ideal. Lemon Squad, they're going to have to be cautious, make sure stuff like that doesn't happen again. They only got 1 kill that round, so definitely not ideal.
No, definitely not. But a great map, great match there. Both teams doing well. Woods kind of the standout on the beginner side. He's picked up 2 that round. Only kill coming out from Lemon Squad is from Follow Spill. He manages to take down Dr. Killinger in that last round, and that would be the only kill coming out from Lemon Squad there.
Sounds like you had some hiccups there.
Yeah, hopefully not as bad as the ones I had the other week when I was casting with Nightfire. Basically every other word I spoke was just, I had to stop talking because of the hiccup.
Hopefully not, but Caltrop, he's standing on the barrels, he's waiting, ready at attention. Lemon Squad, they want to try and defend this, but beginners, they're looking kind of aggressive with those smokes. Really well placed, actually. Those are perfect, those are dead on. Oh, C4 from Caltrop.
Some good aggression coming out from beginners. Killinger's already in the center. He's already laid down some suppressive fire. Synthorian is going to find Icy Woods in the tunnel. That LNG not going to stop Icy or Synthorian from getting those shots in.
Now the rest of Lemon Squad is going to be preparing for this offense from beginners. There is 1 man pushed up in the east, that being Woods 43. He's in the front container. He does cause a threat for Caltrop, but Caltrop knows he's there. Archer's going to be looking for him as well. He's got to back off, and a nade from Caltrop could be devastating. The nade is actually perfect, but it doesn't quite land next to Smoils. Very unfortunate. Zakamon comes out, does take down Smoils, and Polis gets picked off by Killinger.
So we get a nice 1-for-1 trade there from the teams, not necessarily trade for the kills. Smoils down from a nice nade from Archer, a good backup nade to the one Caltrop threw. But he is still revivable. We should be seeing Woods 43 pick that up pretty soon. And it looks like beginners might be having the same problem that Lemon Squad had on their attack round. They pushed up very aggressively towards the middle, though I will say beginners probably did a little bit better job of securing the center. But now things are kind of just crumbling just a bit.
Yeah, they've gotten stuck in that center, and getting stuck in center on cargo is really killer. They have got the revive onto Smoils, but if they don't kind of find some kind of opening that they can exploit, it's going to be kind of a downward spiral. If Killinger can get Caltrop, that would certainly be a very nice pick to get. But never mind, it's Synthorian that picks off Killinger instead, and they're going to finish him off for no doubt at all. And most likely they're going to be coming through the center bit with a bit of a flank.
And Caltrop gets aggressive there to go for the double tap on the pick from earlier. Woods is going to rush in. Woods 43 grabs Caltrop. Meanwhile, Bikenoist and one other member of the beginners do trade. I believe it was Smoils, maybe?
Yeah, it was. It looks like a member of Lemon Squad also. It looks like to be Bacon, the one that traded with Smoils, is going to get picked up, revived. That's a very good revive to get. It's the 3v2. Beginners are definitely in a disadvantaged situation, but being the #1 team in the world, the players are certainly up to snuff. So potentially they could still pull off something here. Maybe a few dead-on frags on the objective. They could take down Bacon, finish him off, and then just clean up the other 2 members. But it would certainly have to be a hell of a Hail Mary. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, that's a very good point. Beginners, though, they've pulled their way back. Kensai and Woods talking it out. They've got 3 minutes 16, so they've got time, especially for such a small map, such as Cargo. But they are going to need to start figuring out their plans soon because they're going to want that time to be able to adapt in case things go wrong here. But they've drawn back, they've disengaged, they've disconnected from contact, and now they are working together to try and make their way to the objective. I think if they work together and they can work on getting refrags when possible, they can use them to make a hole and slip through and possibly come back and take this round.
If they do make a comeback here, I think that deserves some kind of medal to the members of beginners, because that would be very impressive indeed to come back from something like this. And their coordination is certainly definitely pretty good. You see how much, or you can hear how much communication they're doing on this northeast side. They're starting to move down. Their separation is pretty much perfect. They're checking each other's angles as they move. They're not even having to communicate for this bounding Overwatch. They've played together so long, they just do it.
Uh-oh. The smokes are out. Centaurian is kind of on a flank here. He could be coming up behind Kensai, but he's not going to be moving fast enough. He's pushing a little too slowly. The boys from Beginners already making their way up to the north or to the southeastern side of the map. They're going to find out. They're going to find Archer here soon enough. Kensai and Archer only a couple meters apart from one another. You like that, Buxton? I said meters because we're following the
Yeah. Kensai's made a lot of noise along with Woods. Archer knows that right here. Archer takes down Woods. He's going to back off. He's going to try and get a rotation onto Kensai, take him down, but he's got to be very cautious popping off the confirming shots. He's just making sure that he's not going to be rushing through that doorway, but it's Centaurian on the flank that does pick off Kensai, and Lemon Squad, they do take that round as expected without any further casualties.
Wow, that Lemon Squad defense really doing well. That was a great play from them, I think. Not only Centaurian's, albeit slow flank, he did eventually come around and was able to get in behind the Beginners that were able to push up into the eastern part of the map. Archer, Radar Head's son, who's already playing Onward, did a great job at taking down one of the members of Beginners as well as they pushed up. I think that was Kensai that he took down. So Radar Head's son, everyone, watch out. Archer's already in the game and he is tearing it up, folks.
Certainly is. When we had the scoreboard up earlier, he was going 1-1, so maybe he'll pull ahead a little bit more and bring pride to the family name of Chrome Dome. But I think it is a bit of a toss-up still. If Lemons will continue that kind of defense, they just need one more stock round and they will take the map, albeit very closely. But in this kind of situation, the individual round scores do not exactly matter, so they just need their one big break and they could walk away with this map here.
That's true. Map wins are going to be a huge key for everything. Even if you don't win both maps in the 2-map series that you'll play with each team, you will need to win as many as you can because that will be part of the ranking. So definitely very important. There is no MMR here today, folks. Just placements and disqualifications. You either qualify or you don't for next weekend, and that's it. And it is the top 2 teams, though, from both today and tomorrow's games. If I'm correct, Buxton.
I believe you are, but going into this 3rd round now, those smokes are again perfect from Beginners. What is that, Woods?
No!
Oh, Woods, what have you done? The headshot into some oils. That could be devastating. This could be the break. Another one!
And now we get
what
another
is going
one?
on with Beginners? This is exactly what Lemon Squad need. This is madness.
Beginners have literally shot themselves in the foot here on round number 3. Lemon Squad have all the reason in the world to take this down, and a beautiful frag out from Paula Spill takes down Icy Woods, but Dr. Killager right there for the revive. An amazing round here for Lemon Squad, but Beginners definitely giving them a leg up on this round. Wow, yeah, those 2 team kills, very terrible thing to see, especially out of a high-ranking team like the Beginners.
Sleepy, I don't even know what we're watching now.
It's a European carnival, Buxton.
I think it is. Like, 1 team kill for Beginners is rare enough. Then you bring out 2 team kills, and you don't even know what you're watching anymore. That was... I don't even know how he thought that was an enemy. That was confusing, to say the least.
That it was. I was very surprised myself to see it. I thought we were seeing the first pick of the game after Smoils got team killed, but no, it was the 2nd team kill. And Woods able to take down Paula Spill in the center. He's going to rotate back into the northeast corner or northwest corner. Archer going to find Killinger. Now it's a 2v4. Lemon Squad looking good for the attack. They're just going to have to get things coordinated now. They should be able to push on the Woods brothers, as that's the only members of Beginners left. See, that's what it was. I think Icy Woods was really trying to kill everyone but his brother.
Yeah, that's exactly it. He wanted to make sure the brother duo can make it back from a 2v4 scenario.
They were going to bro-fend this objective.
Yeah.
Or they were going to defend this brojective.
And speaking about that kill from Archer, I was about to say he and Caltrop working together could be devastating, but instead he just walked straight out in front of Caltrop, got nailed by Woods 43 as he tried to throw a nade. Not entirely sure what the plan was there, but didn't work out, that's for certain. Regardless, it's Icy Woods that goes down the eastern side from Centauri. Now it's just the one man left. They could actually get a cap here if Bacon goes into that smoke. He'd have to be quick with it, though.
Yeah, honestly, if Caltrop can keep Woods 43 busy, the cap should definitely come out from Baikinos, but Caltrop going to get the kill. Lemon Squad's going to get that offensive round, and it's now 2-1. Buxton, here we go. They got their Cinderella round. What do you think? Do you think they're going to be able to hold it out on defense?
I think Beginners is going to have to, if they pull out one of their tactics just for this map, just for one round, they could still take away with this, but I think this definitely gives Lemon Squad a much bigger chance of being able to take this map for certain. Because having that one big break was enormous, and the Beginners, they're not really the team to get demoralized by stuff like this. They can get they can get vocal about it, but they're not going to be too bothered by that. They're going to be going to the next round still pretty fresh, but they're definitely not going to be feeling elated by that previous round.
Yeah, well, Lemon Squad doing a great job, but honestly, it's mostly due to the Beginners and their team killing. That was a lot of team kills. 2 team kills, you already taken down, 40% of your team. That's not a good sign. Yeah. And within the first minute of the match, so Beginners not doing a great job at holding strong on defense. Lemon Squad, not to discount them, they did take the round. They got that important Marsoc round. Now they should be able to sit back on a Volk advantage, supposed Volk advantage. And but we'll see. Beginners not going to be too happy about that. Like Buxton said, we could be seeing a comeback in the making. Beginners could be landed on thick now.
They absolutely could. And speaking of the matches we have here today, if you do want to watch both streams at the same time, you can just search multi-stream on the interwebs, and you can watch both at the same time. Mute one, check in between rounds, see how things are going for both. It definitely helps the viewer numbers on our side, and make sure to use up any Twitch Prime subs you may have laying around.
Yeah, absolutely. Those Twitch Prime subs, that is a free subscription to any channel once a month that you can utilize. Of course, any subscriptions, whether Prime subscriptions or otherwise, or bit donations for cheering along with the streams, do go to the Onward Match League and to its casters for their time and dedication to bringing you to the action. Speaking of action, Icy Woods picks up the Caltrop very first thing in the round, and Beginners already starting off this attack pretty strongly. I can barely hear over all the gunshots coming out.
It is alarmingly loud. Woods is 43, starting to push up the eastern side. He may be able to attack Baconost, but that smoke looks to be blocking his view pretty well. Imagine his frame rates are not too great either, so he's going to have to be pretty cautious until that smoke clears. But Baconost is in a pretty dangerous position. This does get naded, I think, relatively often by Beginners, and because they do their research, as you said, it's certainly going to be a bit of a dangerous spot to be in for any amount of extended time. He's going to be skulking about Woods 43, exposing himself massively. Baconost hasn't caught him there, and he's moved up to the side of the container. There he is. He exposes himself again. Shots fly out, none of them hitting. Yeah,
Baconost. And now Baconost goes down. Icy Woods getting the frag on that. Man, if Baconost would have just hit the kill as Woods crossed initially, we would probably been looking at a different kind of refrag, but unfortunately not. And Lemon Squad now down 2. Beginners with 5 men up still, and the attack should be coming pretty imminently here.
Should indeed, but Centaurian is in a good position to deal with the guys on the eastern side here. He's just by the objective behind the red crate, or rather the black crate. He takes down Icy Woods. He does have such good vision to watch over the east, and they're not really going to expect him to be in this position. I've only seen a handful of teams at most take this kind of position. What kind of nade was that? It bounced up the wall somehow. That was interesting.
Spider nade, and Centaurian kills Woods 43.
I'm fairly certain we're going to get done in for copyright from that. Oh, that nade. That smoke?
I said spider nade, not a Spider-Man, so...
That was an interesting nade there
Stanley.
from Killinger.
R.I.P. to Stanley.
Rest in peace, Stanley. The revive from Smalls, though, picks up Icy Woods The smoke is still flying on that western side. Archer also going to get picked up. This is a 3v4. Beginners, they have the man advantage, but I don't think they have the utility advantage anymore. I think they've used quite a lot of them.
Yeah, they have. A lot of smokes came out initially on the first attack. Also, Icy Woods used a lot of those bullets that he's got in that M249 as well at the start of the match, so he's going to be running out of boxes to reload with here pretty shortly, and that's not going to be good for him. Here we go. We see another smoke coming out now from, I believe that was Kent's Eye.
Indeed it was. This is definitely looking like a western push, and Centurion is actually going for the flank. He trades with Killinger. That is an equal trade for both. He's going to leave Kent's side to push. He could get a cap here if Paulus isn't careful. Archer goes down. The smokes fly on the eastern side too. This is definitely their push.
Oh, Kensai was better off. He should have stayed on the other side of that container. He could have pushed in, but it looks like Smoils is going to come around instead. They need to utilize this. They need to use... Oh, but Smoils is going to come around with a nice pre-fire, find Police Bill. Beginners are going to get their Marsoc round and reset the advantage. Now they should be able to sit back on a Volk advantage and take the win.
My expectations have been denied. My predictions,
Shattered.
they were proven wrong, and then proven right, and then proven wrong yet again.
Yeah, it's impossible to predict. It's just... And that's what I like about this map as well as Suburbia. I think both these maps tend to be pretty well balanced. I don't think any team is necessary. I mean, unless a team is just godlike on this map, I think all teams have a fair chance against just about any team on this map and on Suburbia.
Yeah, I think so as well, but anything is possible. If they're feeling even slightly off on cargo, it can massively swing the tide of things, so they've got to be very cautious with it.
Well, beginners have had a history of not performing on this map in a competitive environment before. I don't know that, I can't remember if they played cargo at all at OC5, but I remember at one of the Leicester events they played cargo and they did not do so well on the map. And I just kept thinking that this was never really a beginner's strong map, but I know they'd put in a lot of work on it after that, so I don't know. Lemon Squad, though, definitely playing very well. They're bringing the fight to beginners, that is for sure.
If there's one thing that beginners does very, very well, is that they improve exponentially, I think. Every time they lose, they bounce back up double what they were previously. It's just some kind of insane snowball effect.
That's what you call true dedication, Buxton. I'll tell you that much.
Indeed it is. 5th round now. Smokes already coming out from beginners. Definitely practice these smokes. They're dead on in the past 3 rounds. Every Volk round, they're absolutely perfect from beginners. They know how to throw these. Pretty aggressive moves, not working out all too well for them as Icy Woods goes down immediately from Bacon. Smoils in a pretty poor position here. It's not something I really expected from beginners. The western push from Lemon Squad is also pretty aggressive too. Kensai is going to be the one behind the crate looking for him, and the revive from Killinger is going to pick up Icy Woods. Oh, that nade. On the eastern side, it could be good. Centurion goes down along with Polispill. That's not what Lemon Squad need right now, though. There is the revive on the Polis possible. It'll be quite difficult for Calchop and Archer to get in there and pick him up.
Calchop takes a shot with his shield. Doesn't manage to find anything and gets called out in the process. Woods 43 in a nice little spot, laying prone, looking up the crack between that open storage container there on the northwest side. Caltrop's across. Bekanois not making it, unfortunately. Smoil's going to pick him up on the cross.
Is this a Smoils flank?
It looks like it. Kensai going to pick up Caltrop, though. The shield is now down, and Smoils has ever more reason to flank as they still have all 5 members up. Polispill going to put out shots. He's not going to connect with anything. Archer and Polispill are going to trade, and the beginners are actually going to win on a team trade. And things are not looking good here for them.
Now that is something you very, very rarely see. A team kill to end the round. That's very rare to see. Very, very rare. And I think it's safe to say that just lost Lemon Squad that map. that team, well, the 2 team kills.
Yeah, I think so.
That is a huge no-no. That is a huge no-no. A team kill like that on such an important round as the one that you're tied up on, that you really can't afford to lose, or if you do lose, you want to make it as close as possible just so you give yourself a fighting chance to possibly pull something off. I think Polisville is going to be screaming at himself, along with Archer, for that.
Yes. Well, it's only the first map of the day. Lemon Squad shouldn't let it kill them too much. I mean, we'll see where the second map goes, but Lemon Squad always have the option of winning the next one, so they got to keep their heads up. They also have a long day of play against some more tough teams, so if they get down now, they're going to be in a world of hurt when they get against some of the other teams they'll be playing today. You know, you got to keep that mindset when you're playing these long days like this, these tourney days, these land days, whatever you want. So hopefully they don't get too discouraged and we stop seeing that top level of play from them. But beginners, yeah, they're looking strong. It looks like they could be taking this map right here on Marsoc.
Indeed. Going into the round now, what do you think the next map is going to be? That'll be beginner's pick, so maybe we'll actually... It's going to be Lemon Squad's pick, so what do you think we'll see from that?
To be honest, I'm thinking we'll see maybe Bazaar. I think they'll avoid Downfall. I don't know, maybe they get cheeky and play Subway, or is Subway out for the championship?
Subway's in, it's in.
Well, then maybe we'll see Subway if Lemon Squad decide they want to be cheeky.
It'd only be a strange one to see.
Could be, but if they've taken the time to put in the work on the map, they could utilize a little bit of an advantage by taking advantage of it earlier on before other teams start to do so. Anyways, back to this game. Beginners getting their first kill, Synthorian taken down by Smoils. Beginners still slow to push past the midsection, though they have secured it pretty easily. Archer going to come in and revive Synthorian like a good radar head son should. The frag's going to come out, but it doesn't hit. It falls behind Woods, and he's going to be free to move up. Now a smoke from the defense going to provide him with cover to be able to move forward.
That was not a good smoke, and Woods exploiting that perfectly, moving up. That's actually the perfect offensive smoke for them. That's very disappointing. Smoils! His second team kill this match. What is going on with Smoils?
No. Icy Woods had the first two. Smoils was the first victim of team kill.
Oh, you're right, yes. Alright, you're forgiven, Smoils.
Either way, still the third team kill from the beginners on this map. The very first map of the day, and beginners already with 3 team kills. They better rein that stuff in because the rest of the day that could really hurt them when they're playing someone like SMC or G-Men.
Yeah, if they get through this, they are going to still have a very long fight ahead of them. And beginners, they are being a little bit slow, as you said, but the smokes are seemingly flying from Ken's side. Maybe this is the smoke they're trying to use so they can get Icy Woods to push up. Lots of smokes now flying. I think this is the start of their push, as usual, with these cooling of smokes.
And it's pretty good smokes. They left a couple of key angles uncovered, and they're finding that out the hard way. Archer taking down Kensai. Caltrop's gonna grab Killinger. And the beginners are just crumbling as their push gets executed. Icy Woods goes in firing. He doesn't find anyone. He's in the yellow room. Caltrop gonna find Smoils on the backfield. And now it's all up to Icy Woods. He's got 5 members of Lemon Squad to deal with. And Lemon Squad could be getting their 3rd point here. We're gonna be going to 7 rounds.
We definitely are, for certain. This will be going to a climactic 3-3. But if Lemon Squad can take that next Marsoc round, they will take this map indeed, and that will be a very, very good thing for them. That'll at least put them ahead 1 map, and they're going to be having a higher chance of getting through later on down the line. It all depends on how other matches in this group go and how their later matches go on, because they've got all 3 on this channel, so you'll be able to watch that all the way through. Woods, he's got to be feeling really paranoid. He knows there's someone in the south, but Caltrop's already out of there. He's rotated back north to the objective, as he should.
Yeah, Woods definitely has his work cut out for him. And look at the the outline of all the defenders. They're all turned in this direction. They all know where he is. And Archer, doing his daddy radar head proud, gets the kill, and Lemon Squad win the round. It's now 3-3.
Indeed it is. And man, Lemon Squad, they didn't lose a single guy there. They had guys go down, but not one of them was actually killed. I don't think that team kill from Smiles taking down Woods would have changed the outcome much. Even if he lived, I think they still would have been in a very difficult situation. But maybe the team kill just threw off their pace a bit, and that's what forced them to go kind of just act discord.
Well, it might not have killed his pace, but I think what it would kill is his confidence. So anytime the next person he sees, he's not going to be as quick to pull the trigger because he's going to be so hesitant in case it's a team kill, especially if it's a split-second decision. I know I myself sometimes have that issue where I team kill a friendly, and then I'm still in match, and the next person I see ends up killing me because I don't want to draw on them because I'm scared of team killing someone else. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's especially killer on cargo, where the split-second reactions will depend on a win or loss round.
Yeah, and especially on a map like Cargo or like Tanker, where your target ID time is very short, and a lot of times it's not very easy due to shader issues or just being a night map. It can be very hard to ID your targets or friendlies very quickly on those maps, especially if you've just team killed and you're hesitant about who's real, who's a friendly and who's not.
Indeed, the 7th round though, final round. This is the round where they can't afford any team kills or any misidentification. Any kind of hesitation will lead to their loss here. If Beginners have this on, if they can get an early pick, this will be good.
Run out in front of a firing machine gun.
I'm not sure why Lemon Squad are peeking that eastern... oh, they're doing a snake. They're doing the Legionnaires down this eastern side. All 3 members of Lemon Squad on the east are crawling along here, keeping their guns trained down the death alley.
Trained. It's a party snake. Everybody's doing the belly boy today.
Oh, Archer's given up. He's up. Radar head. His genes don't allow it. But Lemon Squad, they seem to have slowed down their pace a lot. In the previous rounds, they would have already been up to the center sheds, but here, they're hanging back. They're being very cautious.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's going to be the strategy that works. I honestly think they should have stuck with what they were doing. I think it was working for them to an extent. Yeah, that slow movement just picked them off. Icy Woods getting a nice pickup on Caltrop, and he's trained on that alley, so Policeville could go down here too. Nope, Icy Woods missing the push inside from Policeville. Smoke's going to come out, though. He's going to try and cover their further advance. But yeah, I think the speed was actually what was helping Lemon Squad attack against Beginners. Now I think Beginners have had a chance to get set. They've got their angles. They know what they're looking for. And if you take a look at the overhead map, I think they've got pretty much all defensible angles covered, at least until something happens.
Yeah, if Killinger goes down, it could open up a big hole in their defense. If Bacon maybe gets a dead-on nade, or Killinger gets too aggressive, peeks the gap in the doorway, if either of those happen, it could definitely allow them to move up a little bit. Polyspill using a nade on that western side and flubbing it a bit.
Yeah, but he's not going to be able to make much movement here. Just waiting on when one of the Beginners would start shooting at him. He is down. Polyspill dead. Now it's only 3 members of Lemon Squad. Archer is in position. Smoils, though, he's going to be prepared in case anyone pushes from that direction, but I'm thinking that Lemon Squad going to soon be out of the utility that they need to actually attack this objective, because they're going to definitely need some smoke or some flashes, something to disable the defenders, and that doesn't seem like it's going to happen, especially now they're losing another member of their team.
But Beginners may lose one right here. Killinger, he doesn't know Bacon is right around the corner. He rushes round, he takes down Killinger. And now it's Archer Van Bacon. A 2v4 situation there. Double the amount of members on the side of Beginners. It's dangerous. And Smalls is also in a very good position. He needs to communicate and link up with Archer here. Without Archer, it's going to be incredibly difficult for him to take down the 3 members that can currently be a big threat to him.
Ooh. Archer finds Kensai. He's not going to be able to get the double tap. Mechanoist, though, he's going to need to hit Smoils in that alley, or else Archer is going nowhere. Icy Woods going to get Kensai up. Beginners are back to 4, but Archer's going to find Icy Woods as he rotates back from the revive. And things are looking good here. Lemon Squad posing a comeback. Bekanois now closing in on Kensai's position. He heard the chatter from before. Kensai has no idea he's there. Woods 43 goes down from a grenade. We could be seeing... Oh, no, Kensai's going to rotate away to go for the revive on Woods 43. He runs right by him, though.
Oh, fuck.
Kensai a little bit confused there. But that nade from Archer, that could have just lost Lemon Squad the round. Because Kensai, he could have definitely got taken down by Bacon there. But that nade caused the rotation that allowed him to not get that kill. Now Bacon goes down from Woods because of that nade. Archer gets the refrag. Now he's going to be looking for the other two, Smalls and Kensai. If he can do this, this is going to be the best clutch EU. He's the replacement for Solo.
Yeah, I mean, this has already been one heck of a kind of a turnaround for Lemon Squad here in this round. But if Archer were to come back and clutch this, yeah, I'd have to agree. This could be one of the clutches of the game.
He knows he's got to be cautious, though. He's deciding to move through the tunnel the same kind of pathway that Sensorian took, though it didn't work out so well for him because of the positions Beginners had previously. But this time it's going to be a clear path for him. If he has the utility that he can pick up off of his friend's corpse, he's going to be good. But he's bad in stealth. He doesn't care about stealth anymore. He knows Kensai's here somewhere. The shots from Kensai, that could have been killer for him. Archer knows exactly where he is now, but Archer's going to be running low on ammo. He popped off those shots. He's going to pre-fire. Smalls takes down Smalls. It's just Kensai, and they trade with Kensai, and it's Beginners that take that round by the skin of their teeth.
You know what? I'm still giving it to Archer. That was clutch of the game right there. Even if he didn't win the round, the fact that he was able to eliminate both of them, that's thumbs up in my book. Archer, yeah. you did Daddy Radar Head proud. That was a good round.
I'd absolutely agree with you there. That was by the absolute skin of their teeth. If Beginners, if they'd just been a nanosecond shorter with pressing that trigger on the side of Kensai, they would have lost that round. They would have lost the map. Easy.
Yeah, Beginners, they are probably eyes wide open now. They are not taking anyone for granted because Lemon Squad is showing what happens when you do. Not that I think Beginners took anything for granted. There were definitely some key plays that hurt the Beginners in that first map, but Lemon Squad definitely here to play today, and that's good because they're going to need it all day long as their next opponents are going to be just as tough. But Beginners, their eyes are going to be open now. They're going to be like, oh, we got to turn things up a bit, and we're going to have to turn it up sooner than we thought, I think. So yeah, good on Lemon Squad for their fight, but Beginners taking map number 1. Now we're going to go to map number 2, which we don't know what that is just yet. We'll let you know soon enough.
Yeah, we do not know quite yet, but we were talking about earlier as maybe we'll see Downfall, maybe we'll see a cheeky Subway, maybe a Suburbia, maybe. Beginners, they have some issues on Suburbia rounds-wise, but they do almost all of the time take it overall regardless, but maybe they don't want to take that risk against Lemon Squad considering they went 3-4 just here on Cargo. I am kind of expecting a Downfall because of that.
That's very true. Beginners could be wanting to put on a map that they know that they'll have a better chance at spreading some points out. Because I think map wins do matter, but I think if map wins become a tie for the top 2 teams or the top 3 teams today, I think that will go down to how many points scored maybe. I'm not exactly sure on that, but you know, it will be better to spread points out and kind of win maps by a long shot if it were me.
I think one of the tiebreakers is the points. If the actual map wins are linked up or something along those lines, it would make sense. It would.
Oh, and no, we do not see Downfall, Buxton. We do see my prediction, which was Bizarre.
A Bizarre is certainly a expected choice, though we didn't expect it. At least, well, I didn't expect it. You may have. But I don't know why I kind of discounted it. I guess because Beginners and Lemon Squad, they're not really known for playing Bizarre, I don't think. I don't think they've really decided to pick it too often. This was Beginner's pick. So it is kind of interesting to see that they have decided to take this pick.
Would you say that Bizarre is not as common on the EU side?
Not as common for Beginners and Lemon Squad to pick, I think. Overall EU, it's definitely a common map, but for these two teams, I think they do play it often, but I don't think I've seen them actually pick it themselves too often. Beginners normally they're trying out for things like quarantine, but of course that was banned here.
Right, exactly. Still a great map for us. We get quite the fun plays usually on this map. Definitely will take a little longer than some to get into the action sometimes, but you know what? It usually works out in the end when the round is ticking away and the points are on the line. Teams get pretty anxious or pretty squirrely when that timer runs down, and they've got 15 seconds to clear out the objective and get that win. So
Appears though we may have some tech issues on the side of Lemon Squad. So we're going to be going to a quick, only 2-minute intermission, and we will see you guys when they are ready. Alright, welcome back. The tech issues have seemingly been resolved, and we are going to be hopping in to this first round of Bazaar very shortly now, after that climactic previous round with Archer almost getting that clutch. I am kind of expecting some great things coming out from the side of Lemon Squad, though. They have subbed out Archer for Rafnek now.
wow, okay, yeah, Rafnik. I think Rafnik enjoys this map pretty much. So it's probably a good call. I don't know Archer very well. I've not really seen him play before. I don't know if he's a newer member of Lemon Squad or not, but I've not really seen too much of his playing to really judge if that was a smart swap or not.
He has been quite a new player, but he's been pretty good for Lemon Squad. I don't think they've played him too often in matches, or if they have, they've normally had him casted, so I guess this is the first time we're seeing him in full action. Speaking of that action, the round 1 of Bazaar, the first map. At this spawn, this objective, I think beginners are going to be looking for taking control of the entirety of the center and east.
Yeah, I agree, and luckily for Lemon Squad, it is not the quick spawn, so they're going to actually have time to get into their position before they have to worry about being pressured from the offensive push. And that's exactly what they're going to do. If we look at the overhead map, defense is spread kind of wide. Not a lot of coverage directly on the objective, but at the start of the map, that's not a huge deal. They just need to make sure that their defensive adaptation is good enough to make sure that they know how many of their members are left and to get those people back onto the OBJ once that time comes.
Indeed. But this defense from Lemon Squad, they do have a caltrop on the eastern side in a pretty nasty position in the shed, along with Bacon up in the north here watching this. He could potentially take down Woods 43 in that two-story in the Coyote or the second floor, whatever you desire to call it. So if Bacon is careful and plays his cards right, stays nice and low, he could take down one or two, but there's a man peeking around. That is going to be Kensai. He should have seen Baconos. He pre-fires around the corner and takes down Baconos. That's an early loss that Lemon Squad really cannot afford.
No, yeah, that was a good play from Kensai, and I think Baconos could have avoided it just by moving a little bit quicker. The pace at which he was moving, I know he was trying to stay quiet in case anybody was near him, but it ended up allowing Kensai, who was just kind of on a momentary rotation, to see it, and he was able to pop back out with a textbook performance of pre-fire, by the way. I don't think I've witnessed pre-fire more perfectly timed than that one from Kensai, but he picks up the kill, and unfortunately the northern defense is gone for Lemon Squad.
Yeah, you saw him peek around the corner once, peek around twice, peek around thrice, and then finally he brought the gun up, started shooting the wall, and then came around the corner, boom, dead on target. But Centurion, he's in a pretty good spot, lying down. I think he might be just barely in the doorway, lying down. Beginners are going to get seriously caught off guard by this. LMG as well. This is just a death firing line. He's one-handing it as well. He's very confident. Does he have a nade in there? No, he doesn't, but that would be a very good play if it was. Seems Lemon Squad seems that beginners are just sitting back and waiting for something. Got Kensai and Icy Woods and his other brother, Woods 43, just watching the objective, waiting for something. Some kind of pick, some kind of time cue. We are running down to 3 minutes now. And this does appear to be a burst of activity, so they're looking to go in here. Smokes are out from beginners. The push is starting to come in from the southeast, it seems, and also the center. Beginners, are they doing a full frontal here? It seems they are. Rafnik goes down from a nade from Kensai. He's going to go straight in with a rush. Kensai is going to finish off Rafnik. He might be trying to go for a cap here. Caltrop also finished off. Politsville's going to be coming from the north as quickly as he can. He wants to ensure no cap. He's going to see Smalls trades with Smalls. Almost gets team killed by Centurion in the south. It's caught to Killinger. He's going to be trying to go into the broom to deal with him. Smalls revives Centurion downed. And that's going to be the end of Lemon Squad, the end of that round. A very clean one for beginners.
That had to have been the most coordinated attack push I have ever seen executed on this game. Beginners, bravo to you on that round. I think that attack on this objective, that's probably one of the cleanest insertions I've ever seen into that courtyard, into that objective. Your smokes were on point. Once you guys got smoked, you knew they had built. You pushed in all 5 members, all splitting all the different routes between those 2 buildings and the alleys in between. You were able to pick up the kill. You quickly went in and double tapped it. Granted, you didn't cap, which I think you had the time for, and you definitely had the man defensive coverage for. So I do knock you a point on that. But I think that was probably one of the best executed attacks on that position, on that objective that I've ever seen. I'm just kind of sad that it didn't turn out to be a cap 2 points.
I definitely agree with you there. That I was actually wondering mid through that push, where the hell did Lemon Squad's defense go? Because you had Rafnik taken down, they took him down, then suddenly all the beginners was on the objective. I had no idea what happened.
Yeah, I mean, when Raph went down, I'm looking around with the camera just kind of quickly in the area, and I'm like, where is the defense? Are they going to come back, or is Skinner's just going to walk up to this one? And they did walk up to it, and they had plenty of time. They just didn't want to risk it, I think, but I think the risk would have been worth it. They would have ended up getting it because they were already getting the remaining picks as, you know, the team was still kind of setting up on the OBJ, so it is what it is. Buxton, I am going to step away for just a moment. I will be back. I will come back silenced as to not interrupt you.
All right. Sleepy going to answer some door, get some pizza. And we are going to hop into the second round of this bizarre. It's going to be the quick spawn for the east objective this time. Lemon Squad, they're going to be feeling pretty nice about this. If Lemon Squad go in hard, they could potentially take this strong. They could potentially take this to a 1-1 even up with Marstock wins on both sides. Two members, Calchop and Baconos, both definitely going up aggressive to the Kayop building. Kensai has spotted Baconos already. He's going to be looking for him. Baconos can't afford to pick that window, really. Not if he wants to lose his life. Beginners is kind of just dancing around the objective. A nade from Kensai, not going to do anything. Not actually sure what he was planning to do. No way that was going to get into the window from there. A valiant effort regardless. Oh, I've seen this play before. I've seen this play from beginners before in the past. Smalls with his LMG pre-firing this little alleyway to the south of Killinger every couple of seconds throughout the entirety of the match. I've seen this before and it's worked out very well for them. But it does give away his position massively, so he's got to be pretty cautious at the same time. Lambscott, they seem to be playing pretty cautious. It seems that they are waiting for Polispill, the man in the east, well, the man in the southeast currently, to move up and deal with whoever that is. I believe that's in the shed. No, it's Icy Woods in the building with his brother to his north. If they can deal with the Woods brothers, they can take over the east and push in just a nade artillery of smokes, flashes, fragmentations, and everything in between. That's the kind of stuff they want if they want to push in through here. Speaking of pushing, what kind of position is that? From Synthorian. Strange name, wait. It's a very strange name. He could potentially push in from the north here, and pretty quick too. That would totally throw off beginners. Push in from the north without pushing from east or south or west. That's not something that happens. It would seriously throw them through a loop. So he could potentially slip in without anyone realizing. He's whispering. He knows he's got to be silent. So it's very loud whispering. Everything is equalized in Onward. Luckily, Woods is still too far to hear, though. He should be very cautious of the eastern side. Synthorian should know there's going to be a man up in the northeast. But he's in a good position. No, Woods peeks out. He sees Synthorian and takes him down. And that is going to be an unfortunate loss for Lemsgard, getting a little bit too open there. Calchop, Bacon, they're all pushing in, especially Bacon. He's in the same building as Killinger now. Rafnak and Polis starting to move around the southeast side. There goes Bacon getting a little bit too aggressive. Icy Woods in that nice position getting the headshot onto him. Now if Polispill knows what he's doing, he should definitely thread a nade into the blue room here. Though he knows he's got to be very cautious of Icy Woods up in that northeast side, and also Woods 43 way up in the northeast. If he just deal with them, they could potentially just choke out beginners. Get some attrition going, get some bullets flying in. No supplies flowing out. Oh, Killinger reminds Smoils that they may be proning into the blue room, and that's exactly what Polispill is doing. Very slowly snaking his way up to Smoils now. The defense of Lemonsgård, well, the offense of Lemonsgård could potentially have a huge opening here, but Polispill's turning around. The friendly footsteps have spooked him.
Rafnik spoiled it for Polispill. Smoils was not looking. Rafnik's quick motions ended up getting him killed, but also getting Polispill noticed. Polispill's gonna find the kill. He's gonna find two with Woods 43. The Lemon Squad are back in this game. Oh, by the way, Buxton, I'm back.
Yes, you are. Polispill and Calchop, the last ones left. If Calchop can just push in and deal with the man on the objective, this is going to be a big one. There's a trade between Calchop and Kensai. Now it's just Killinger and Woods coming in from the east. If Polispill peeks out here, he could take down one and bring it to a 1v1, but he's not going to. He's just going to collect the utility instead.
He could have taken them both out from inside the blue room had he still been there. Icy Woods dead in front of the doorway. Killinger, he knows something's up. Polispill, he's going to rotate back in. Killinger's going to be right inside. He's going to come through. Killinger's going to pick up the kill, though, and Beginner's going to go up 2-1. Lemon Squad not able to perform. We're going to need to see some comeback kid action here on these next few rounds if Lemon Squad want to stay in this fight.
It's an unfortunate case of timing there. You pick it just at the wrong seconds, or you look at your tablet just for a second, and that's a second that 5 enemies cross over. You miss everything, and your defense just utterly gets shattered. It's very, very sad when that happens. But it happens regardless, even to beginners, even to Globochem. You cannot avoid it.
Yeah.
This is the ice cream objective for the next rounds. Next 2 rounds, the ice cream objective with beginners on the offense. Sleepy, do you remember that time? I believe it was back during the Season 6 League, just at the end. Beginners had the Bazaar, they had this objective, and they pushed hard up the western side, straight for the objective, ended a round in 40 seconds flat. They got a cap as well.
Yeah, I remember almost defecating in my pants because I'd never seen beginners ever move that fast, except for to breakfast in the Leicester events. That was, yeah, I think the entire world was kind of mind blown at that point because I don't think anyone's ever seen beginners attack an objective in that way. And the fact that it was also a successful attack made it even more impressive because not only were we seeing aggression and quick attacks from beginners, but it was also successful. So yeah, I mean, I definitely remember that. That's definitely a day that was marked in my brain books for the Onward Master League.
Hopefully we'll see something else, but unfortunately it's not quite the right spawn for that kind of push, but maybe they'll do something on the eastern side instead.
Yeah, the east and the west spawns, believe it or not, they're really not much difference in both timing and distance from the objective. It's just, I think the cover is better utilized on the western side because I think that western courtyard back alley section goes a little bit farther towards the center than on the eastern side, so you just have a little bit better cover to work with there. East side has its advantages too, you just have to know how to do it, and beginners, they're pretty brave. They're not trying to smoke this street in the east at all. They're just pushing 3 men across, simply covering it with their own bodies to make sure nobody takes a shot.
Speaking of cover, Synthorian has absolutely none from the eastern side. If one member of beginners sprays into the objective, he's going to get taken down immediately. Woods might even have a sight line on him. Yeah, he should see just the back of him the second he peeks out on the left, or if he goes to the other side of the tank, he could take him down.
You're talking about Synthorian on the objective there?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a tough angle, especially without a magnified optic to see in that room.
Yeah, the visuals would be hard.
I mean, you might be lucky and catch a pixel change, but it's very hard to spot someone even when they're moving back and forth inside there. Oh, but Synthorian's not going to have any problem finding Woods, and with not much to see other than his head, he picks up the kill, and Lemon Squad secure their first kill here. Beginners down 1 man. Lemon Squad, though, they need this round.
They
Stay
really
alive
do.
Here on Bazaar. Yeah.
If they can get this round, they do stand a chance of being able to claw it back to maybe a 3-4. Maybe. But I think it's a bit too late to come back to a 4-2. That would certainly be a hell of a comeback. And speaking of hell-based things, Caltrop. I'm sorry, Caltrop, I didn't mean it to come out like that. But Caltrop is waiting for Killinger on the roof here. I think Killinger may have heard Caltrop move about. Or maybe not, but he's certainly being very stealthy. He's going to peek around this corner and take down Killinger. He peeks around, there goes Killinger. And now he has taken down the member in the east. Now there's only one left, far up in that southeast side.
Beginners down to their last 3, and those last 3 spread quite far apart from each other. The only 2 close to each other are the ones in the center market, Kensai and Smoils. And Icy Woods, though, he's going to be able to pick up Caltrop. That's going to help things out just a bit. Caltrop, I guess, getting a little too aggressive on his defense.
Speaking of getting a little aggressive, Baconost being pretty aggressive, trying to take down Woods. Misses the shot twice. The shots come out from Icy Woods, takes down Bacon. The aggressiveness really not paying off for Lemon Squad now. And a disconnect on the side of the Lemon Squad as well. Looks like that was a dead player just reconnecting, so there should be no issue with that.
No, I believe there were 3 members of Lemon Squad alive just a moment ago, and now there's only 2.
You would be correct.
One member that was the, yeah.
That's unfortunate that a member lost on Lemon Squad due to a disconnect. But if it is a 2v3 still, they do stand a chance. Maybe they'll pull off an Archer. Maybe Archer will reappear out of nowhere and pull back a nice clutch.
Yeah, it's very possible. I mean, they are set up on opposite sides of the objective, so their chances of defending it are pretty good. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of time left still, so beginners could really start to play the psychological games, start throwing smokes in, but not attacking, kind of putting the defensive on edge, maybe making them rotate excessively, put themselves out in a dangerous position. But you never know. Never know what these EU teams are. At least I don't know as much. Buxton here, he's got your 4-1-1 on all the teams, US and EU, but poor Sleepy, he's typically only able to cast your US games on the weekends. Maybe
I'm your encyclopedia of EU knowledge. I've got a binder here in front of me with about 23 league matches worth of information. It's a big chunky binder. You can hear it bouncing on my desk. It's serious business.
Yes, yes it is. This is big business for big boys, and he's got a big old chunky binder.
Oh, speaking of chunky things, the smokes, they're being thrown and Polisville is spooked. They're being thrown from south and north simultaneously. He's going to be peeking out really dangerously here. This is an interesting counterplay for a push on the objective, but it could work out really well, and it could kill Kensai. But Woods is coming in hot on the south.
This is what I'm saying. Those smokes coming in, they still have a minute left. They don't actually have to attack here, but Woods going to find Polisville, and that's going to be the man on the objective. Raffneck, he's across the street. The beginners boys are pushing in. This should be a cap attempt here, but Raffneck's going to find Smoils here. Kensai's on the objective. He's got tab out. He's pushed himself up. Is he able to cap? He looks like he's punching in the numbers. Yes, he is.
He's going to get this cap
looking to close this map out.
No, he's got spooked by Icy Woods. He's going to try and team kill Icy Woods. He didn't realize that was friendly.
Ooh.
Raffneck, though, he has no idea there's a cap going on. He's desperately going to try and get this Raffneck. If he gets taken down, this could be a failed cap, and no! There is the cap for beginners, and there is that map. Raffneck not happy with himself there. Beginners very happy.
Yeah, that is very unfortunate. Also quite unfortunate that it happened in the same round that there was a disconnect. Unfortunately, though, that is the way things go. We are an early access game here still, even though we are competitive with it, so we do have to deal with those things. There is a reset period at the start of each round, but once that reset period has expired, there is no longer an option to reset the round. So unfortunately for Lemon Squad, they are going to lose that, but a great cap from beginners there. I honestly feel very bad for Raffneck, just because he just came into the match for this map and then he got capped on for the loss. So that's tough to have to deal with.
Yeah, it is. And if you're unaware of the format, that is only 2 maps per match. There is no third match, regardless of if it's 1-1 or not. Only 2 maps. So we are going to be going on hiatus while we wait for that next match to get ready and start up. So, Sleepy, I think we will see everybody there.
Yeah, it sounds good. So stay tuned, everybody. We'll be back shortly. So stay tuned. You may want to hop over to Onward Master League 1. I'm not sure if they're still playing their first map.
Indeed they are.
But we'll see you guys shortly.
See you guys then.
moaning.
Hello and welcome back to the Virtual Reality Master League today. Well, today, now, we have G-Men versus Lemon Squad, the next match that will be going on this channel, Onward Master League 2. On the other channel, we do have, SMC Tactical versus Beginners. That will be a good one, Sleepy.
Yeah, that is going to be one heck of a matchup. That's going to be one that's talked about. SMC wanting to prove themselves against the Beginners, the top team from the EU, the ones who have beaten Globochem before. So that is going to be definitely one to watch. We also have a great matchup here on Master League 2. We have G-Men versus Lemon Squad. G-Men able to take a map away from SMC in the first round. Lemon Squad unfortunately able to pick up a map just yet today. But they could do that possibly here today with G-Men, so we'll have to see what goes on with that.
We will indeed. You can watch both streams simultaneously if you use that multi-stream. I believe someone linked it in the Discord earlier on during the day, so check that out or just Google it. If you do want to keep yourself up to date with both matches simultaneously, it's much appreciated, and it can be a fun experience watching both at the same time. But regardless, we do also have the kind of bans and the picks we'll be having for this particular matchup, and they're not going to be exactly surprising. But for the first map, Sleepy, we do have a classic Bazaar. Not unexpected. The bans. We do have a cargo ban from the home team, G-Men, and from the opposing side, Lemon Squad, we have a Suburbia 1 ban, which also not really too unsurprising because G-Men, they took Suburbia 1, didn't they, from SMC Tactical?
Yes, they did.
And SMC Tactical has Suburbia 1 as their best map, so that's going to be spooking them a little bit.
Yes, it is going to, but we have our first map here.
As Bacon would...
Is Bazaar.
Yes, it is. It's going to be a good one. G-Men also kept this map very close with SMC for the second map, but SMC able to take it 4-3. Their scoreline dead even at 7-7. Each team taking a map 1-1 basically. And now Lemon Squad here against G-Men on Bazaar. How will they fare against G-Men rather than they did against Beginners, because they lost unfortunately to a cap against Beginners 4-0 on this map earlier today.
Yeah, it was a pretty harsh loss, and they are bringing in this same roster as they did for that previous map. So maybe there'll be a mental component, maybe they'll be affected by it, or maybe they'll just have refreshed. They've had like a half an hour break, well, more like a 40-minute break, 50-minute break, so they most likely going to be refreshed. Maybe they'll be bringing in some emotional baggage that they don't want to, just subconsciously, but same objective. If they can take this solidly, I think they're going to be feeling good going into the rest of the round and the other second map.
Yeah, I agree. We talked about it just on the break there. Lemon Squad going to have to shake that upset that they received at the end of their last game. We were just talking about how the very last round that Lemon Squad has played, they got capped on, and it was a pretty emotional experience. It was 4-0. They lost that round. It was pretty tough on them. They also had a disconnect in the middle of that round, which they had started to kind of turn around. So it was a little bit tough to watch, and so hopefully they've shaken that off. They've gotten everything back under control, and they're ready to bring the fight here to G-Men, because here they are. They've gotten a nice long break to get things under control. We're about ready for game time. Buxton, do you need me to reset the teams and whatnot, or?
All good. Don't worry about it, Sleepy.
All right, to go.
Teams, we are just waiting on these teams to fully ready up. They're all in. They're all ready for this. They just want to start this game. They're planning out all their tactics. What do you think G-Men's first move is going to be? Are they going to try and feel them out, or are they going to ride the high of the previous match?
You said G-Men?
Yes.
I think they're going to go into it confidently. I don't know that they're going to necessarily feel it out. Maybe they will feel it out when they go on defense, but on the attack, they'll probably just play it the G-Men way, which is actually kind of European in its own way. They are very methodical and slow moving in comparison to a lot of the US teams. So Yeah, I think they're going to just go into it playing like G-Men play it, and they keep their comms tight, they keep their positions and defense tight. I think they shouldn't have a problem taking this so long as Lemon Squad don't get too aggressive. The aggressiveness on defense from Lemon Squad may be able to kind of counteract G-Men's methodically slow pushing.
Yeah, it may help them out, that aggressive defense on Lemon Squad, but maybe they'll be rattled, as I said, maybe the mental component, maybe they won't want to be as aggressive on Volk, because it didn't work out well for them on Bazaar for beginner's match. Though, did they really play aggressive on that? They did have a few moments that got aggressive and it didn't work out well for them, but you never know. They could keep trying for it, just hope it works out, or they could totally abandon it, play a different style. We'll just have to see in the following rounds.
Yeah, those hopefully we'll find out soon enough. Lemon Squad, though, they're a fun team. They know how to have a good time. So hopefully they're having a good time. I think that's when they tend to play their best. When they get nervous and things get tense, I think they get a little bit shaky under the pressure sometimes.
Absolutely. But now the first round of this first of two maps, we are going to be going in with Lemon Squad on this defense. They did not choose this map. This was G-Men's pick, as they are the higher ranked team. They are the home team and they can choose what they desire. The ice cream objective, Ravnik having some C4. I wonder if he will place it on the objective. Some kind of PTSD.
No idea, but G-Men going to get the northwest spawn. They're going to utilize it quickly. Smokes are out in the street for the cross southwest. Synthorian going to snag G-Man, though. He's down, he's not dead. Marvin's going to go up for the revive. And there it is, he gets that off. G-Man is down on the ground. Good play there from him when he's getting revived. 404 has made his way across the street. And Lemon Squad have not really rotated anyone west. Bikenoist, I believe, is trying to rotate into the southwest corner, but he's not going to find anyone.
4-4 pushing pretty aggressively to the objective now. He's taking down Synthorian, and he's actually in the objective room right now. The rest of G-Men coming in, and smokes abundant here. He does have to be very careful. Ravnik, Polyspill comes in, takes down one. Ravnik is right next to 404.
Here comes Polyspill. 404 is going to find Polyspill. Ravnik, he's going to pull out his tab and check. 404 runs in. He's not aware Ravnik's in there. Ravnik says, I'm not going to get capped on again. And Caltrop's going to rush in. He's going to meet Chief Pineapple here in the back alley soon. Chief's going to pop out of the smoke and find Caltrop.
Now Chief Pineapple's going for the objective. He doesn't know Ravnik's in there, and he'll get taken down. The second man of G-Men to not expect to be there. Also, Swooty Bacon trading in that courtyard. Now it's a 1v1. It's just the man, and it's just Ravnik. It's just these two men battling out for this desperate first round defense.
Ooh. Wow, what an attack. That was going so well, but no one is checking that corner. Ravnik's so happy there, I'm sure. He said, like I mentioned, he is not going to get capped on again. This was the same objective he got capped on by the beginners in the very last round that they played. So definitely bringing back some horror nightmares. That's the word I'm looking for, Buxton. So he is all over this objective this time. Now G-Man, or the man, I should say, he's got to find his way in and get that Marsoc win for G-Man here on the first round. And he does it with a nice kill. He hears Ravnik rotating, and G-Men get their first win on the attack and go up 1-0 on Lemon Squad.
The man very happy with that. You can hear him celebrating at the end of the round, yeah, hollering and hooting.
It's quite funny.
That was a very action-packed round. I thought they might try and feel out Lemon Squad, but they are certainly riding the high of the previous match. That was straight out the gate, aggressive rush up the western side, straight onto the objective. But man, if they had just pre-fired Ravnik, they would have capped.
Mm-hmm. For sure. Yep. Yeah, there was definitely a great little tussle on the objective for a good minute and a half there, and we ended up with a 1v1, and surprisingly enough, Ravnik's motions end up getting him killed by the man clenching the round, and G-Men now can hopefully sit on a defensive advantage here in the game and take this map with the defensive wins if possible.
I think that Ravnik movement was some just being scared of the previous round. because he was moving about way too much. He exposed himself in a way that was totally unnecessary. He could have sat on the corner where people normally cap on the objective and just listened for footsteps and looked to see if there was anyone proning, but he started running around the objective in the open. He wanted to make sure a cap didn't happen so much he forfeited his own life just because of how scared of a cap he was.
Yeah, I'm sure in Raph's HMD there were little flashing images of the scenes of the cap from the beginners going through his head. So he's seeing that. He's running around frantically. And I don't blame him. I'd be doing the exact same thing, being the last member at that much time left on the clock. So good on him for not getting capped on, at least.
Absolutely. Rafnik's crying. He's crying in spawn. Polisbill is accosting him, torturing this poor man.
Poor Rafnik.
But they get the identical spawn. They could work off of this, and they could make it into a very powerful spawn indeed if they try for a rush here. It appears they're kind of trading smokes.
Are we going to get a mirrored spawn on a mirrored objective? So this is nice. We're going to get to see exactly what both teams have in store for this exact same objective from this exact same angle.
Speaking of different things though, 404's pushed up aggressive on the east. He could take down Caltrop very quickly. He's moved all the way to scaffolding, and he's going to be looking for anyone trying to cross over on the southwest. This is definitely a NAT maneuver. Bacon takes down the man. Rafnik also getting some suppressive fire. Looks like Caltrop might be trying to push up. 404 gets taken down. Caltrop does find him eventually. He's cleaned up the eastern side.
A nice frag comes out from Bekanois, but it doesn't catch anyone, though it could have caught Chief Pineapple on the cross. A lot of suppressive fire coming out from Lemon Squad. It's good to see a lot of LMG used here. Looks like it's Rafnik putting in a lot of M249 rounds onto the objective and kind of just suppressing everything. The G-Men left with only 3 as Lemon Squad get 2 early picks here.
He's going to take down Tithorian. It's in a trade. Finished off. Caltrop also takes down Leo. Now it's only a 1v4. Lemon Squad looking like they're going to take this Chief Pineapple in such a hard situation. He's going to have to defend the objective from 4 members, 4 assailants of Lemon Squad. Caltrop from the east, 2 from the south, and now they're suppressing from the north.
Yeah, I'd say unless the member there in the far west, Polisbill, can get in under Chief Pineapple's nose, we're going to be looking at a 1-point round here. Yes, and Caltrop, he does get the kill. Nice headshot from him on Chief Pineapple. Match now tied up, 1-1.
I feel a bit sad for Chief Pineapple there. He accidentally let go of the gun as he ran around the corner. He just did a double take on the blue room, saw Caltrop, then kind of just fumbled with his gun as he didn't have his hand on it. Very unfortunate.
Poor Chiefy. But a good round nonetheless. Great action-packed round there. Lemon Squad, nice couple of picks there early on in the round. Pretty much using almost the same exact angles that the G-Men did, so it actually seemed to work better on the positions that G-Men took for defense for Lemon Squad when they were attacking, basically utilizing almost the same angles.
Yeah, but we're definitely seeing a lot more aggressive gameplay. Lemon Squad, maybe they are feeling pretty good because they're playing a lot more aggressively than they were earlier on against beginners, because on Bazaar, they were a little bit scared, I think. They didn't want to do anything too radical, and it just didn't work out for them at all.
You think maybe it was just the intimidation of having to play beginners in the first matchup of the group round robin group A's? I mean, that could be it. I mean, I'm sure whoever plays Globo first tomorrow will have kind of that same nerves, but if they can just kind of relax and play the way they normally play, you know, they should be able to fare well.
Absolutely. Being relaxed is the most important thing when you're playing a high stakes match. But if you're not relaxed, if you're not kind of just in the right mind, then one wrong decision and boom, 2 members of your team are gone. You've accidentally team killed 3 people, and then boom, you've lost the match.
Speaking of 3 team kills, that was the beginners earlier with 3 team kills in this series between them and Lemon Squad.
Yeah, that was an experience to say the least. Seems Lemon Squad are lined up and ready for their defense here. G-Men seemingly reciting the code. Maybe they're going to try for this. Maybe it's just the standard pre-round code recital that everyone that tries to get good at capping does. Well, aggressive moves from Lemons though. Look at that. Into Kyle. The east side of Kyle even. Not a
Yeah,
very
wow.
Lemons-like move.
That's a very aggressive defense there from them, but it is a good position to have someone in, because if they spawn southeast, you could probably catch a couple in the north. And the runtime to the Kayat building from the spawn for the northwest objective is pretty short, so it's not too bad. I mean, if you get caught out in travel from a guy in the center like Swooty here, then maybe, but otherwise it's not too hard of a push. I believe Pants also takes that position as well on Globo for this objective, maybe.
I think he does it on the western side of Kyle. I don't believe I've seen him do this on the eastern side, but it's Bacon here on the east, and he's being aggressive with it. He's peeking out quite a lot as well. I don't think anyone from G-Man will expect his position.
404 laying some suppressive shots down through the north street. I'm not sure exactly what he's firing at. Maybe just some suppressive rounds on the north to keep any shooters' heads tucked. 404 checking his tablet again to see what the code was, remind himself, because they are obviously going for an objective.
Indeed, they
nice
are. The
frag
nades
coming out. Yeah, it was a nice frag. Unfortunately, nobody there to receive it.
They are getting the smokes out on the western side already. That has tipped off Caltrop, but I think that smoke is just perfect to block Caltrop from their current location. But if they move out on the west, they're going to be in a world of hurt.
They're going to get some fire, though. It looks like Rafnik's going to put some suppressive shots down on the street. But Chief Pineapple, he's going to rotate away. He's not going to push that way at all. Dr. Leo Marvin, he's left by himself on the white car in the west. Some good smokes out. He could push his way up, actually, into the small courtyard. Caltrop's going to take some shots, though, down the hallway.
Not quite going to land where he wants them, though. Is this G-Men's push? Because they are throwing an awful lot of utility out now. And Caltrop getting too aggressive, gets taken down by the man. Seems 404 is also starting to push up. Where is Baconos' flank? Seems it is coming in, but slowly.
Nah, he's picking up pretty good speed. He's moving in pretty close. He's almost on top of the man. He's going to take shots. Beckenoise grabs Chief, but the man's going to see it, or heard it anyways, and he's facing that direction. I don't know how he doesn't see Beckenoise against this marketplace environment here.
He's just behind the wall.
Swooty's taking shots.
Baconos doesn't know Swooty's up there. He's more concerned about the guy right next to him in the western courtyard. He is going to pop a smoke, try and back off, but he needs to pre-fire Swooty. He needs to realize the man's going to be in that building as well. If he doesn't, he's going to lose his life. Swooty's going to peek out. Baconos is going to see him not being able to get the shots off, though. The man is still being quite passive inside that inside that southern room as well. Bacon has a free pass for this kind of flank. They've ignored him now.
Meanwhile, 404 and is on top of Rafnik here. He grabs Synthorian. Now Rafnik knows he's over here. 404 is going to have a pretty hard time seeing Rafnik first, even with the Peeker's advantage.
Bacon is starting to move up now. He's going to look at Swooty. He's going to take down Swooty, but no, it's Bacon who takes him down instead. 404 Rafnik. This is a tight standoff.
Yes, it is.
Multi-dimensional.
It's only 2 members of Lemon Squad left as the G-Men move in with 4. If they have any kind of utility left or are able to scavenge any. We have movement on the objective. Dr. Leo Marvin is on the move. He is just across the street in the objective room.
Down. I can't believe Leo Marvin's got this far up. He takes down Polyspill. No one on the objective. Rafnik is going to try go in. He takes down Marvin, but there's still the man coming in from the behind on the eastern side. And it's unfortunately going to be both of them, Swooty and the man, that take them down with a nice pincer fire from the east.
Yeah, and a great round there from G-Men, a great attacking round. So they've gotten 2 attacking rounds in a row then.
Yeah, the quote taunt, this is a Marsocky map. All of a sudden, that's what we're getting, a Marsocky map.
Okay. Yeah, so we're trading Marsoc rounds instead of trading the usual Volk rounds on a tight game. Interesting. But now G-Men on the defense in the West, and I'm pretty sure from the games that I've watched of G-Men and just the games I've played against G-Men, whether in comp lobbies, scrims, or matches, they play this objective defense pretty well, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, I've seen them play it pretty well as well, so I do expect them to take this defense round, because being 2-1 up, if they bring this to a 3-1, they stand a good chance of it, well, almost guaranteed chance of being able to take this map. And depending on what the next map is, that could be the death sign for Lemon Squad. But maybe they'll surprise us. Maybe they'll let's say, what could the next map be? Maybe they'll pick Quarantine. That would make sense. And then they'll just play really well on it. And it'll be like a almost beginners versus Lemon Squad, that cargo map. That'll be interesting.
Yeah, well, Quarantine would probably be a good map. G-Men play that map well. Lemon Squad are supposedly, or were supposedly, the kings of Quarantine, as you put it, in one VR respawn video post run of show, right?
Something along those lines.
So, we'll see what happens if they go to Quarantine, because I know both teams play that map pretty well, so. But let's see also, can G-Men get their third point, or will Lemon Squad return the favor and get a Marsoc traded round here?
We'll have to see. Fourth round going in. The Marsoc spawning on the tank with this Western objective. Lemon Squad, if they work off of this well, it could be devastating for G-Men, and it could be the inverse as well. If G-Men play their cards right, they could get an early pick or two.
That's very true. Pushing up that main street hard and fast can get you killed pretty quickly if the defense rushes out to look for it early.
Here's they are not going for that aggressive move. That's probably the smart thing to do. It can be a very mixed bag, but they do also have a man, Dr. Leo Marvin, in a rather common position up in the stairwell area in the eastern or western courtyard rather. I have a feeling that they're going to be prepared for this. They're going to nade it, smoke it, drop nades, drop knives on his head, everything.
Well, look from a look at the overhead map, the G-Men seem to have a lot of their main entrance angles covered towards the objective. The north is being watched. There's a couple of guys that can watch the southwest, so if something pops off there, as long as they don't give themselves away beforehand, they should be able to recover. So it's a nice defense. We'll see if it works out. Lemon Squad now getting into position. Their north man falling a little behind, but he's going to find trouble soon enough. The southwest is going to start opening up, and the suppressive fire is going to come out. I believe it's probably going to be a distraction, though, for the guys over in the kill room.
You are indeed correct. Polyspill, and it seems I believe that is Caltrop. Yes, they were hand signaling after that suppressive fire begun, and it was clearly a signal to begin to move into this western courtyard. If they know Leo Marvin's in that stairwell, he's going to go down, but otherwise, this could be a double kill.
I believe this position adapted from Steven on Animal House. I saw him play it. I believe I saw him play it first. I'm not saying it's his spot necessarily, but it's where I first saw the move. Chief Pineapple going to pick up some Thorian on the northern push. Lemon Squad's man going to be now completely out of sync because he's completely out of action.
Oh no, 4-4. Polyspill took out his tablet. He's right next to him. 4-4, how has he not seen him? He's firing over the window. He does get the headshot finally. 4-4, you scared me. I thought you wouldn't get that for a second.
But Caltrop also just not there for the refrag. He almost seems like he's completely unaware that Polyspill just got taken down.
It was suppressed fire, so I guess maybe he thought that was friendly?
No, he's gotta
know.
And he's just gotta know, Buxton. Anyways, they only lost one man still, or no, they've lost two, but only one appears. We've had a drop, it seems.
Yes, it appears so. Unfortunate.
So it is only 3 members of Lemon Squad currently up. You've got Ravnek in the southwest and Beckenoist and Caltrop here in the midwest in the kill room area of G-Men, still 5 men strong.
Most likely this is going to be G-Men's round 3v5. A disconnect with 2 minutes 45 and the clock running down quickly. They still don't know where Dr. Leo Marvin is. And he's going to be a big threat for them, because if he starts to go on a flank when it hits like 2 minutes, I think Lemon Squad is mostly just going to get totally wiped. The floor is going to be spotless.
Hell, if he just pops out right now, he can grab Beckanoist and Caltrop won't even be able to see it.
He's moving pretty aggressively. The second he makes any noise, 4-4 is going to call it and Leo and Bomb's going to pop out. But is Bacon really going to get this far without Leo peeking? Oh, Leo just peeks seconds too late. Now Bacon is moving up. He's going to look through the window. He's going to see 404. 404 taken down. Swooty's going to go try for the refrag. Bacon knows where Swooty is now. He's going to pre-fire through the pallet. Not going to hit anything. Dr. Leo Marvin is going to be coming in from the flank now. Baconos taken down finally. That rain ended. Caltrop also dies. Trying to get to the objective. And now it is just Rafnek.
That was so close. Caltrop almost made it past Swooty into that building. And had he done that and Leo Marvin not seen him, he could have been able to cap on that and brought Lemon Squad up to a victory, or not a victory, but an advantage. Man,
very unfortunate.
Now it's all up to Rafnik. I think this one is gonna be G-Men's, but you never know. Rafnik using that M249, he's not gonna have to reload very much in his push, so he gets a pick, he rotates, he gets a pick, he rotates. He could draw them out one by one and possibly clutch it for his team.
He'll have to pre-fire the man though. The man is his biggest threat. If he doesn't pre-fire it, if he doesn't know that he's going to be prone around this corner, and it looks like he doesn't, he's going to be totally eviscerated, and it's by Rafnek. G-Man looking very strong for this first Bazaar map.
Yes, and they are very happy about spreading that scoreline 3-1. That's definitely going to help them out, because it does appear, according to the challenge website, that the points difference has been kind of the determining factor so far. Beginners taking the #1 spot with a points difference of 5 and a set wins of 2. So actually, I think that's also helping them out. And SMC and G-Men are pretty much tied, because they pretty much tied their series.
They did tie it, really.
Same score apiece. So yeah, it's gonna come down to some tiebreakers, I think, in some instances today. But we will see. Of course, thank you everyone for tuning into the channel. We've got, of course, G-Men versus Lemon Squad. It's the velvety voice of Onward himself, Buxton.
The voodoo master himself.
That's it, Buxton and his witchcraftery. And then your West Coast caster.
And Hype Master.
And Hype Master, Game Master.
Sleepy, drinking some coffee.
Some water now. I've had my coffee now. Some water.
You woke
water.
up.
I don't know about all that, but I'm here now. We have had some action-packed games, so that's been keeping me warm on this cool winter's day here in Southern California. You got any snow there in the
It doesn't
UK,
snow
Buxton?
here, pretty much ever.
Oh, really? Interesting.
Yeah, it's all rain, all the time. Speaking of all rain, we may see some bullet rain, Sleepy. We're going into this fourth round. Fifth round? Fourth? Fifth round.
Fifth round, yes, fifth round. And G-Men have the quote-unquote quick spawn for the 2-story Kiat building. Will they utilize it, or will they move slow? They could end this match 5-1 if they are able to get a cap here on this round.
I'm feeling a utilization here, Sleepy. I'm feeling they're going to try and take this pretty hard, but they may get countered here. Bacon is being aggressive into the blue room, and he's got a suicide nade. Oh no, put it away. It wasn't actually a nade, but he's got an AK-12 silenced, and Swooty knows he's in here.
Yeah, Swooty actually watching the crack, but he will more than likely get this pick. Beckanoist making a lot of noise. Now Swooty moves out, but Beck finds him first.
One down scaffolding.
Exactly
and
what they
Lemon Squad
need.
pick up the early pick. Yes, it is. I thought from the aggressive movement of 404 and Swooty that this push was going to be a lot quicker from G-Men. It appears that it is just to gain some quick ground and then take it from there. And unfortunately, the aggressiveness from Beckanoist paying off for Lemon Squad.
Indeed it is, but 404, he does seem to be actually looking for Baconos, or at least he's being very aware of anyone that may be trying for a flank, anyone coming through the eastern courtyard, north kind of alleyway, very drawn out, standard EU call out. he definitely seems cautious now. He doesn't want to move up too much. Leo Marvin also seemingly a little bit stuck on that southeast side. You can see him hanging about just by the hole in the wall, by the tank. He doesn't really want to move up, which for this objective, you can pretty much go straight into the eastern courtyard, kill one guy, and boom, it's clear.
Yeah, but if you take a look at the overhead map, well, I'm missing one of the players of Lemon Squad on that map, but their defense is quite strong, I'd say, for what G-Men is doing. Granted, the guys in the west might be able to find some advantage. They don't seem to be looking west very well. But yeah, G-Men got a task ahead of them now. Bakanoi's dug in to a bunker, essentially.
Yeah, Marvin on 404. Seemingly, what is this? What is that from 404? The wave. He's doing the wave over at Leo.
Thought he was gonna stay at the YMCA.
Yeah, that would be interesting. But man, G-Men have really slowed up here. They're kind of too scared, I think, to do anything aggressive after Bacon is pushed up aggressively like that. Their clock is running out.
Yeah, they're already down to 3 minutes 20, and they're still quite far away, but I think the guys in the east are kind of slowing down to let the guys in the west make some progress before they start this push. But they need to find a pick. They need to even it out somehow, and they're going to have to root out Bekanois from his hole. He's dug in there quite well, and it's going to take a lot to get him out, or a really sharp shot from a long angle.
Do you know what Bekanois translates to? Bacon paste.
Oh, all right then. No, I did not know
Fun
what it
fact.
translates to. I thought it was something like a bike.
No,
Like a
it's
moist
bacon
bicycle.
paste. It sounds vile.
Yeah. Is that like something you spread on a sandwich, or?
I think so. He sent me a picture. I think it's comes in some kind of tube.
It's like toothpaste, but it's like ground up bacon.
I think it's a pate of some kind. A pate of some description.
A pate, you say?
Yeah, a pate. Like liver pate.
I gotcha. Well, it seems 404 and Dr. Leo Marvin have used the time that we filled talking about bacon paste
someone's behind him.
to move up along the northeast side. They've gotten pretty well into position. The man on the north is
Ooh,
well
I see
in
what they're
position
doing.
as well.
Yeah, he is.
I've seen what they're doing all of a sudden. They're planning a full frontal north assault.
Yeah, the guy in the southwest, though, that's still sitting across
He's
the street
suppression.
is
He's a
still...
distraction. He's been sitting there the whole game. He's not looking for anything. Speaking of things, Chief Pineapple may have just blown the whole offense. He's moving up so aggressively and so noisily.
Yeah. Dang, with the right picks
If they
and
just
the right
synced
and
up,
the
they
wrong
could take
rotation. G-Men could actually get this cap right here. This could happen. Just looking at the way the defense is set, Bekanoit's going to find the man as he pushes out from his distraction location. Yes, he was actually there for a reason. Chief Pineapple going to check the corner, but Synthorian going to be ready for it. 404's at the back door. He's checking left, he's checking right, but he's going to only find one. Rafnek going to get the refrag, and Synthorian is able to be revived. Leo Marvin, he's now pushed around. Rafnek's going to hear it. He's going to find Leo on the hard angle. And Lemon Squad take their second round. G-Men now 3-2, and they have to go on the defense for their for the map win.
The offense could have worked. It could have worked so well for them if they just had that synced up a little bit better. But Lemon Squad's offense there, that was kind of the perfect offense as well for stopping that kind of push. They had the eastern kind of angle covered for anyone crossing from the northeast towards the objective. That was Bacon. You had the western side covered by Polis. You had the entire objective covered by 3 people. 2 of them was in the north side waiting. That was kind of just unfortunate. That offense was perfect, synced up. Maybe it could have worked, but Lemon Squad, they had the perfect defense for that very particular offense as well.
Yeah, I think some explosive or at least some flash utility would have also been beneficial to the G-Men there. The way the defense, I think Lemon Squad's defense was actually perfectly set up for that push that G-Men had. They had 2 men in the corner of both of those planners. They can watch hard angle lines from the west and east. They can also see anyone entering those back and side entrances of the backside of Kiat. So they really had a great counter to the G-Men push. So if the G-Men push had some explosive or blinding capacity to it in their utility, I think that could have went the way of G-Men. But I believe Lemon Squad had the defense, which ended up taking the round, in which it did.
But we are seeing the same objective. G-Men, they could take this, but maybe Lemon Squad, they're going to go all in. Try for a cap. No regrets. They're going to go straight in, try for a cap, and hope for the best. Because they have been playing pretty well. They've got the scores-wise 6-3, 6-3, 1-3, not so great. I'm sorry, Polis. But maybe they'll try it, because at this point, do they have anything to lose?
No, not really. I mean, it is map point, so they really should at least be trying to get the kill win and stay alive here. They do have the next map, granted, so they still have a chance to get a map win here. But G-Men, they've got the spawn to do it as well. They've got the southeast spawn, the AKA quick spawn for this objective. They can get in and move quickly, but they fired fast, so G-Men gonna know exactly where the spawn is.
Yeah, I do expect rotations from G-Men now that they know that. It seems that was Polis trying to get some shots onto the guy that crossed into the west. Speaking of west, on the eastern side, 404 takes down Synth, a headshot. He really shouldn't have pushed up that aggressively after those shots went out early. 404 would be looking for Synthorian, and he should have known that.
Yeah, the G-Men defense, very strong. In my opinion, it's a nice kind of forked defense. They can cover out but still rotate back to the objective quickly. Still one man on the objective, but if that man on the objective goes down, it's going to force some rotations, which may expose them, and maybe the Marsoc will be able to gain the advantage there.
Possibly, but Lamb Squad are a man down. I'm not entirely sure what their plan is now. Looking at the overhead map, they lost one guy in the east, Alison Thorin. The rest of them appear to be trying for a full frontal. Maybe they're going to try and clear the east, but it's not really going to work out well for them. If they went far around the west, came up from the north and did the same thing that G-Men did, then it could be a very successful attack indeed. But they'd need to be clairvoyant to know that they had this kind of defense, 2 in each courtyard, only 1 on objective. So I don't think any team really only plays 1 man on this North Kaya objective.
Caltrops tossed the frag out to the front of the fountain. Pretty popular defensive spot for this objective, so a smart move from him. The man's gonna hear that. He's the man on the 2nd floor of the Kiat building. He could actually pop out and maybe see Caltrop here in this southwestern stall of the market. He's not going to. Rafnex now moved himself up into the hallway, the blue room in the southeast. Paulusville now with some suppressive fire from across the street.
Bacon getting pretty aggressive moving up to the center courtyard here. If Leo Marvin had peeked there, he might have been able to trade with him. Maybe he would have taken down Bacon. But regardless, 3 minutes 30, they are slowly starting to move up for this full frontal, and man, it's going to be devastating. Bacon popping got some shots, 0 connections, just giving away his position. Everybody now looking for him. Being so careful. He's checking that 2-story Kaya. He's looking over east as well. He should know that Leo Marvin and 404 are both going to be there, because there's nowhere else that they've been spotted.
1 down West Market.
Chief Pineapple finds Paulusville in the west.
There's another one over here by Kill Room.
Oh, that's very unfortunate. He also heard Caltrop moving about on the south side. That is very unfortunate. Looks like he may be going for the revive, but he's just going to get spotted and taken down the second he does, and that's going to be a double kill.
Well, it may not be, because it could be that Chief Pineapple unable to see Paulusville's location now that Paulusville's been down. No, he is looking.
He's waiting
telling
for it.
Caltrop. Yeah, Paulusville is telling Caltrop that he's watching it.
Good communications and a good eye on Paulusville.
Honestly, Caltrop could get this kill if he pre-fires the window as he crosses out.
Oh, he's going to smoke it instead.
Smart play, safe play. But Chief could get lucky if he decides to just dump rounds into the smoke. So they got to be careful. Caltrop is going to get the res off, though. Paulospil is up. He's prone. He's a smart man. He knows to get prone when he gets revived.
Oh, that shot through the smoke. Oh, that's devastating. Oh, a headshot.
Shot through the smoke, and you're too dead.
Copyright.
I've changed everything. I'm like
Taking it
like
out
the
of tune,
Weird
it's
Al
okay.
Yankovic. Yep, I'm out of tune. Thank you. Thank you so much, Buxton.
Oh, Baker. Oh, he saw the man. He saw him dancing to the tune of that song.
He did. The man knows what's good. I'm the Weird Al Yankovic. Bacon Pace, though, he's going to find the man, and Swooty going to take down Paulospil. Lemon Squad have 3 men. There's no one on the objective directly. Only people in coverage of the objective. A frag's going to come out from Dr. Leo.
Rafnek's looking for Leo as
Not going
well.
to do anything.
He's coming in from the east. He should know there's someone in this room. He knows that nade must have come from. 4-4 also way out in the open. If he just peeks now, he could take him down, but no. He just saw him go around the corner now. He's going to move up, get taken down by Leo Marvin. Caltrop going to see Swooty take him down, though. Speaking of things, Caltrop's on the objective. He's going for a cap. No one on G-Men has spotted this. This is a cap for Lemon Squad. They're going to take this 4-3. A clutch on Bazaar.
God, Lemon Squad and Caltrop with the sneaky cap. When he killed Swooty on the north, that's what opened the door. And oh my God, we see an upset as Lemon Squad take the first map 4-3. Holy smokes, ladies and gentlemen, that's what we love about the Master League right there.
A calamity of a lack of rotations on the side of G-Men there.
Wow, I did not expect that. I thought G-Men had that locked down, but again, we talked about it when the man went down. There was no one directly on top of the objective. Swooty was trying to get back there, but he was taken down by the Caltrop, who then opened his own doorway straight to the objective as the other members were engaged in firefights with the remaining member of Lemon Squad. So great play there from Lemon Squad, and what appeared to be an awkward offense turned out to be quite a well-planned theme there.
Yeah. Oh man, that was not something I expected. I think G-Men are going to be pretty angry about that. That was the one thing that they could not allow. A cap when you're 1 point up, 3-2.
I'm just, oh my, I'm so amazed at the outcome of that round. Oh my goodness, that's amazing. I will be right back, sir. I have already set everything up for you, though.
Thank you. But I will, while you're gone, I will introduce what this next map is going to be. And it is one we predicted. The predictions yet again has rung true, and it's downfall for that first map. Of course, the bans, if you've got Cargo, Suburbia, pretty standard stuff. Not too surprising. Downfall, though. G-Men could play this many ways, and so could Lemon Squad. This is kind of, I think, Lemon Squad's new forte. Is an EU kind of favoured map. They do like to play it up over here in this on the side of the ponds. Maybe they'll be trying to take this away. Maybe they'll try and go for a quick cap. Maybe they'll just do their long range stuff. Caltrop most likely going to take the unexpected positions he has in past, like the on top of heli position. I believe Prefontaine's also taken that. The original was El Vegas. He did that. He was prone on top just by the wing, by the tail rotor. But man, I still can't get over the cap. I think we might actually have time to check some replays. We very quickly take a look. He just saw him go around the corner. Now he's going to move up, get taken down by Leo. If I did get the replay here, yeah, you can see Caltrop took down Swooty. It must have been a silent shot because there was no one to actually rotate back to the objective. 4-4. He tried to rotate back, but he just didn't realize. He gets that cap, a very quick cap actually. Caltrop was on the ball for that. And it was just decimating G-Men. Going into this next round, there appear to be no substitutions on either side. Still having Rafnik here on the side of the Lemon Squad, still having every man on G-Men. So they're not going to be bringing in Archer for this, it seems.
Aha, so Radarhead's son is coming back. No, he's gone.
No, it's not going to be coming back, that's what I was saying. I thought maybe they'd bring him in, but no, it appears they are just going with Rafnik's standard roster. But it did work out well for them, that previous map.
Alright, well, we're going to find out who does well for what and who's and does it. Yeah, I should have kept that one in.
First round, though, of this second map, G-Men versus Lemon Squad. This was Lemon Squad's pick, unsurprisingly. This is downfall, as I was saying, it is an EU-favoured map. G-Men, though, they are the more tactical team of the America's East region. Maybe they're going to be bringing out some stuff.
Yeah, G-Men were able to beat GlobalChem on Downfall, so I don't think GlobalChem or G-Men are afraid of this map at all. So I think we'll be seeing a good matchup from Lemon Squad and G-Men.
Absolutely. Lemon Squad also, they beat beginners on Downfall. They're not going to be afraid either, so this may be a battle of the secret titans.
Well, Buxton. I see who you're favoring here in this matchup, sir. No, I kid. But he did write EU, go in the notes that he provided for us casters for today's matchups.
Indeed, I did.
Ladies and gentlemen. Indeed, I did. Yes.
Yeah, the words got a bit confused when they were coming out there. Indeed, I did.
We're having fun. Some good matchups today. Lemon Squad, man, gosh, what a comeback. G-Men, though, they're hoping to turn it around here. This can prove to be a defensive map. G-Men could take that defensive advantage all the way home. But we'll
this
see
is
what
interesting, I find.
What is
Normally teams,
interesting?
when they move up here, they use smoke, but Lemon Squad are moving up stealthy. I don't think any team does this. Stealthily moves up to the center hotel before moving onward. Normally they'd smoke out, make a lot of noise moving up. Most of the opposing team would be trained in, ready, waiting for people, but G-Men are seemingly unaware because there was no noise made.
Yeah, Caltrop may actually be able to get the drop on the man here in the center hotel. But actually the man seems to have an eye on...
No, his gun's peeking out. Caltrop knows he's there. The tip of his gun, the muzzle awareness, is giving away his position.
But the G-Men slides away to watch another angle, and Caltrop, no.
Oh, you can see the shadow of his hand.
He can't see enough to actually get a good shot. You see him try an angle there to find something, but the angle's just too tight. He can see the barrel.
I know why Caltrop isn't rushing him. He thinks that the man is actually looking down the stairs instead of out of the window. The perspective is kind of screwing with him on that. He doesn't realize that he's in fact looking outside, but now he's looking downstairs.
Seems the rest of the push in the southeast, whoever has gone way up into that western stalls area.
Wow, that is not a common league position up in the west stables. There goes the man, finally taken down by Caltrop, and now this is a 5v4. Lemon's got a really good position here. Caltrop might be able to take down another in the two-story.
Bacon paste over here. He's I'm just wondering why he's up here. Maybe it's just the distraction. It's the guys in the center move in.
It does give him a really good angle. Nobody's going to look up here. Not a single person.
Well,
But
I
he's
think
not
they
gonna see
did
anything
look
either.
up there. I think he was under fire there when he first moved up there, so I think they're aware he's there. But the center group smokes. They did a good job at saving those there. They've smoked out pretty well. Rafnik should be able to see Swooty or the likewise.
Caltrop's going to be
Neither
looking
can
for
see.
Swooty. He's starting to peek out here. Jim, I think they're in a bad spot here. They've let them get way too far. There is 2 minutes left, so there's plenty of time as well.
Yeah, Swooty and Leo Marvin could go down at this point, and Lemon Squad are capable of another cap.
Yeah, they are. Actually, all that needs to go down is Leo from Caltrop. Then Swooty can get taken... Oh no, he's seen the guy in Crater. He's trying to go for him. He doesn't see Swooty. He's tunnel visioned. He didn't see Swooty moving around. He's going to be rushing into the objective. He's going to go try and cap. Leo Marvin, what is he doing? Does he not rotate around? No, he does, finally. Chief goes down. Caltrop goes down. And now we're almost evened up to a 4v3.
Polispill finds Chief Pineapple, though. That's a great shot. Chief Pineapple was over in the western building in the crater watching the objective front.
And we actually have a sniper on the side of Lemon Squad, that being Centaurian way up in the south. Not entirely sure how useful he is all the way up there now, but 75 seconds remaining. He's got to start moving. They got to start doing something. They got to start pushing the objective.
Yeah, Centaurian is going to become ineffective if he doesn't start moving, but I think that's going to end up getting him killed. I think Swooty's going to spot the movement.
Oh, here goes Bacon. Bacon takes down Swooty. He's going to be trying to go for Leo Marvin now. He's going for Tablet. He doesn't realize Leo Marvin's in there. He gets taken down. Bacon takes that. Or there's Raffnick trades with Leo Marvin. 4-4's going to be coming in. Centaurian needs to speed up. If he can get the kill here as he comes around the corner, it could be a killer. But no, he's too far away. Didn't rotate in time. They're going to get that revive off, and seems as Centaurian is going to run out of time.
No, I think he will make it in time, but he's going to have to use that sniper rifle against two opponents, or he's going to have to use a pistol. 404.
20 seconds.
Moving back to watch the front. Centaurian going right, kind of for the front of the
doing?
objective. Now he's moving inside. Does he know Leo's there? No, he doesn't.
That was scary. That was very scary for all parties involved. That perfect Lemon Squad push ruined by some slow rotations and some very lax checking of the objective.
Dr. Leo Marvin earning his doctorate in Onward today.
Full
that
run.
rotation. 4-0? Yeah. Okay. And the most clutch cap defense ever, because you would have thought he didn't hear it, but he did hear it as Caltrop pulled his tablet out. That was a close call right there.
Indeed it was, but it's going to be Lemon Squad's chance now. G-Men, they're not really known for aggressiveness on downfall, I don't think. Not on Marsok. Maybe you know more about them being a NA player.
I think they rely a lot on defense for downfall, but their coordination is strong on their team, so that lends well to this map. They just have to make sure that they keep their movements a bit quicker, or else they're going to burn off too much time, like Lemon Squad did. I mean, look at the timer from the last round. There were only 15 seconds left.
There was 40 seconds when he was too far away as well.
Yeah, so G-Men going to have to definitely, hopefully be aware of time management, because we've seen it before with G-Men. They have had bad time management in the past on previous league matches.
Yeah, but they've got a bad spawn here. Actually, I'd call it a good spawn, actually, thinking about it. They could potentially take down anyone going north, and it's so far it seems all members of Lemon Squad, or the 4 members, are going to be looking towards the northeast. Polispill most likely going to go bye-bye.
Oh,
yes,
G-Man going for the quick pick, and the man gets a quick one on Polispill, but Beckenoist able to make his way towards the North Hotel. He could make this. Centaurian's going to find Swooty with his sniper rifle. Wow, that sniper rifle coming in handy now.
Bacon also pushing up aggressively to North Hotel, takes down Dr. Leo Marvin, and we're into a 3v4 already.
This is not good. G-Men definitely not expecting this. They know one is at North Hotel. Swooty, I think, or the man gonna be looking for him. Chief Pineapple's made his way now to the eastern outcropping of East Red Truck. I'm sorry, the southern outcropping of East Red Truck.
The aggressiveness of Lemon Squad really taking G-Men off guard here. They did not expect the early pick. Well, they did not expect the counter early pick. They did not expect the rush up to North Hotel. I didn't even realize that was something you could do without being seen. That's something for the repertoire, I guess.
It really all depends. I think a lot of times the attackers who do go south from that northwest spawn, or that northeast spawn, they're not necessarily looking for that cross because they're expecting to catch those guys out early, but the defenders can maneuver themselves to get through the crater quicker, especially with some smokes. And once they get through there, they're pretty much unseen until they get up the hill, unless, well, actually, yeah, once they get past that point, they're pretty well hidden from the defenders until they can push up to the east or red truck
Yeah,
building.
the sniper's in brothel. He's shooting at me.
Oh
Man,
no,
what the-
Chief Pineapple. He thinks Centurion, the sniper's in the brothel. But he's up by the road instead, just behind it. That could be devastating. If he misidentifies where he is, peeks this, they're going to lose another member on G-Men, and it's going to be a 2v4.
Well, that spot from Centurion is a good one. It's actually a really good spot to get some early picks on Volk for that northeast spawn.
Chief and Bacon appear to have spotted each other, I think. Or at least Chief has spotted Bacon up in the North Hotel. He saw just a pixel of his head peek out. And he's kind of just trapped in the upper red truck now. The rest of his team maneuvering around the northeast and the south. But this is a standstill. G-Men have gotten stuck. They don't know what to do. They need to deal with Bacon before anything else, but they can't deal with Bacon because he's not peeking too much. Well, as I say that...
The man knows what to do with him. He said shoot him in the face.
I cursed Bacon Paste by saying that he wasn't peeking much. Then suddenly, boom, he peaks.
And 404, I think, putting out some fire there for an unknown
I think
reason,
I might have
probably
gotten
because
there.
they were unsure of the kill.
I believe so.
I think
They
Chief Pineapple spotted Centurion's rotation.
Good spot to have, though. Maybe he still thinks there's a sniper in brothel. Actually, judging by his movements, he definitely knows there isn't one in there anymore. Oh, that white rotation could be good. If Centurion doesn't get too aggressive and peeks out, he could potentially take down Chief. Oh, Chief spotted him, but he didn't reload. Having to recock his gun. Try and acquire another shot. He does see him peek out. Gonna take him down with a headshot.
I got white tower down.
M16, very
Northwest
strong
white
at
tower down.
range.
Yeah, Chief, a strong shot. Even with, you know, basic sights, 1x sights, so not someone to sleep
Watch out,
on,
there's no hook.
especially in a long-range engagement.
Oh, Caltrop also getting some very nice shots with his AK onto 404 up in that southern side. Now it is 2v2. They've evened it up from a 2v4, or rather a 3v4. Potentially, G-Men, they could definitely reclaim this round and bring it to a 2-0.
They could claim a cap here. If they're able to take out Rafnik, Caltrop could be capped on from the outside.
I think Caltrop knows that, and that's why he's playing kind of on the outside, so the rotation time is down like 2 or 3 seconds.
Yeah, it's a smart move.
1 or 2 smokes on Rafnik, and boom, Cap City.
Yeah, they have to be directly on Rafnik's location, or they're going to have to send one man kind of further north towards Rafnik, but not directly at him, while the other guy watches the window until the other guy's in position to just kind of blitz him. Then the guy
65
outside
seconds.
can go for the cap, while the guy inside could still take care of the overwatch. It could happen, but a minute left.
Oh, the man's going
What's
for
gonna
it.
happen?
He doesn't
It's
realise.
not going to work, though. He should know better.
Rafnik? Rafnik? What? Huh? What? How's he being allowed to get this far up? He managed to get all the way inside the objective building. Rafnik's going to peek out. He's going to get taken down by the man. The man could go for a cabin, but Caltrop is coming out. He's going to take down Chief Pineapple. It's going to be a trade between the two, but no, it's Caltrop who goes down. The man takes him.
Woo!
And the G-Men do go up 2 points. They salvage that round by the skin of their teeth. How did Rafnik not see the man push up?
I have no idea. He almost pulled a sleepy and fell asleep on the objective here and gave it to G-Men, but they only lost 1, so they can relax just a bit. But G-Men claiming that much-needed MARSOC win. Now all they have to do is maintain their defensive wins, and they've got map 2 locked up. But can they take it 4-0 and really just crush Lemon Squad on their own map pick? What do you think, Buxton? Do you think they can just bring it back hard on Lemon Squad, or do you think this one's going to go the rest of the way.
I'm thinking it's going to go hard for Lemon Squad. G-Men, they've got the 2-0 lead. 2-0 leads are huge. If they don't slip up massively on 1 or 2 or 3 rounds, they definitely, I think, are going to take this no real issue. I suppose it's a payback for Bazaar. The comeback cap. Maybe Lemon Squad will pull ahead here, then G-Men will get a comeback cap as well.
That comeback cap. G-Men probably not happy about that. Lemon Squad, though, very happy. They got their first map win of the day there. Now G-Men hoping to get their second. And I don't know what's going on in that beginner's SMC game, but G-Men definitely in a tie right now with SMC, with their series going to complete tie, both score and map.
I hear the beginners won the first map 4-3.
What was the first map?
I'm unsure, but whatever it was, beginners apparently won it. Which is very interesting.
Very interesting indeed. Kind of as interesting as Lemon Squad winning that first one with the score the way it was. G-Men on 3 in that first map.
Very much true. You have Lemon Squad, their roll up beginning. I think this is a pretty standard spawn for an objective on downfall. I'd say neutral, not bad, not good. But potentially it could be devastating for Lemon Squad. Polis being pretty aggressive. 4-4 could peek and take down Polis. But 4-4's made himself exposed and nobody's seen him. So I think the distance may be too great to see without some kind of magnification.
The man, very itchy in the center hotel. He was looking for the spawn in the northeast or in the southeast. I guess he sees nothing, so he goes to his direct overwatch position in the center hotel, watching over the objective there at the ice cream truck building.
I'm liking Lemon Squad's spread here. Looking at the overhead map, it's quite evened up. They're a little bit out of line, but they're quite evenly spaced. Except for the guys in Thorian way up in the south.
Yeah, but if Synthorian can get a few picks, especially right now,
And they started north.
that's not going to happen because 404 is going to grab Polisville on a quick spot. But if Synthorian can get some picks here in the early part of the round, it could really help his team out from up there. But if it comes down to how the last round was going, he's going to be way out of position when it comes down to cap time.
Indeed, 4-4 just confirming those shots. Then throwing with a sniper, he does have a very, very good shot, but he's so far away. Just doesn't work out most of the time because he can't get to the objective to be there for the final push. For this objective, maybe the story is going to be different because it's a lot more open. He can see people a lot better. He could potentially take down 2 people, 3 people that are exposed. You've got the North Heli with Chief, Swooty on the objective building, and a 404 in the brothel. He could potentially take down those 3 if he gets the shot just right.
Yeah, I mean, if you talking about overhead maps, if you take a look at the G-Men defense on that overhead map, it's very tight. They play a strong box defense on the objectives on downfall, and I think that's how they were able to clinch their map against Globochem when they played them and were able to beat them on this map.
That would make sense. But one thing
Though
I
that
do want
last
to kind of...
attacking round was pretty strong.
One thing I do find very interesting is Caltrop, again, moving in from the North Hotel, proning down the hill. What is his plan here? I'm not entirely certain. But it could be a big thorn in the side for G-Men. I don't think they would expect this kind of maneuver without some kind of major push or some smoke, something to give away his position.
Not sure he's going to find any picks. He's going to be in really close when he finds picks. So the refrag opportunity, especially with the way they're set up on that kind of 2-story helicopter building, is going to be very high. Leo Marvin's going to spot him first, or is going to be taken down first, alerting Chief Pineapple to that position. So eventually Caltrop's push will be stopped. It may be a surprise and they will get 1 pick, but I don't think it's going to be a game breaker necessarily.
We'll just have to see. Rafnek trying to move up to the center hotel. They should absolutely know there's going to be someone in here. There is the man. He's on the stairs waiting for someone to try and come up, clear the building, and he'll just rail them when they come up the stairs. But with 2 minutes 20, they're going to have to start moving now, or they won't have time to check the center hotel and also push the objective.
Yeah, that's right. 2 minutes, 15 seconds on the clock. G-Men still yet to have lost a man. Lemon Squad missing one. And their push going into effect. Centaurion's still pretty far out, as is Caltrop. He's taking an interesting route for crawling down the hill. I figured he would have actually went kind of more directly towards
Oh,
that.
I figured out what he's doing. He's looking to try and get up in the northwest side and try and kill anyone on the ice cream. Anyone on ice cream, anyone in brothel, anyone outside of the objective building. That's what he's looking for.
Oh, I see.
He could actually see the man if he had God eyesight as well. And hopefully Centaurion doesn't team kill Caltrop. He's up in the sniper's nest, very open. Look at that. He's a silhouette. He looks Volk up there as well. That's kind of scary. Hopefully Caltrop doesn't get spooked by him either. Is this a center house push now? Baconoff did clear the roof, but it didn't clear the man. He's totally ignored him.
Oh, but the man must have heard it because he's come down from upstairs, so he heard him go by, I think. Or maybe even saw him go by.
There's only 60 seconds, Sleepy. What's their plan?
Their plan is to run out of time, I think.
I think so. 4-4 should see Bacon. Yes, he does. Takes down Bacon now. The Caltrop. He's the last hope for Lemon Squad, I think. He needs to start rushing in from this angle. Centaurion way too far away up in the south. Not going to be enough. Caltrop gets spotted by Swooty. Exchanging fire. Chief, Leo, both just angled on him. Takes him down. Roughneck also take it down now. It's just 2-1 man left. Centaurion 30 seconds. No hope for Lemon Squad.
Womp womp. The time is going to get you. Unless the G-Men just run out in the middle of the street, it's pretty much had. Centaurion maybe has a shot on Swooty in the ice cream truck building. But yeah, his chance for shot.
Centaurion doesn't realize he's the last one left. He doesn't realize how much time's left either. 3, 2, 1, 0.
And G-Men win thanks to the clock and thanks to the marksman role playing out of coordination. Unfortunately, G-Men gonna go up 3-0 on downfall.
It's looking like a G-Men win here. Volk maps, Volk wins, Marsok wins, they've got everything. This may be a 4-0, this may be brutal.
It could be a 5-0. I mean, this objective very unlikely to score a cap on, but it has been done. We'll have to see. It is a tough one though, so we could see Lemon Squad get a point here on defense. This is a pretty open objective. The offender has to be pretty exposed with the exception of a few options to cap this. Or they have to just be completely covered in smoke.
If we get a ravine spawn or a northeast spawn, I will expect a cap. Anything else, I think it's just a bit too slow for them to try anything, because there's no point to take risks. If they just play taking some mild risk, nothing too extravagant, they could take this. But any major risk like trying to go for a cap, not really worth it, because maybe they'll, after getting that one round, they'll have some steam back, they'll take back the pace, and before you know it, it's 3-3 and they've got a cap.
I don't know, I'm imagining that Lemon Squad's morale might be a little compromised right now. They are pushing pretty strong. For the most part, they're losing a couple of guys early at times, but they're recovering fairly well, I'd say. G-Men just, yeah, like you said, they're putting in defensive rounds, they're getting those offensive rounds. So far, so good for G-Men, but hopefully Lemon Squad can get their first defensive win here on the map.
Let's hope. They did get that northeast spawn. That's a deadly one, potentially, for Lemon Squad. If the G-Men can play their cards right, they could potentially get way close to the objective, start smoking it out, trying to push the objective before Lemon Squad even know what's going on. But are they trying for a north focused? They've got 3 guys in a firing line waiting for anyone peeking.
Yeah, G-Men gonna play the aggressor, out of the northeast spawn. They're looking for those aggressive pushes from the defense.
Helicopter guys feeling.
I saw nothing.
Yeah, I think the two are covered.
Seems the G-Men are just communicating up in the north, waiting, coordinating. all sorts of things. 404 getting really spooked by the sniper fire from Caltrop there. That's actually a really good position from Caltrop.
Yeah.
In the western side there. That's solid. He's got all the cover in the world, and it's an uncommon position.
Dr. Leo Marvin, an interesting position. He's already made his way up to the southern facing second floor. I thought he was the one Caltrop was firing at, but it appears not.
Caltrop was looking for the 404 up on that northeast side. Not the one that managed to get the shots. And this Swooty play in the south. It looks like he's going to be the main kind of harasser for G-Men. Seemingly he's going to try and push in from the west or the center, make some noise, kind of distract center hotel. That's what I'm thinking here.
Yeah. Shoot, he may be the ninja that creeps right in and gets the cap while they're still focused on the guys in the northeast. I mean, look, he's gotten some real estate. He's got 4.5 minutes left. I mean, it's a heck of a push to be this far from that spawn in the northeast and have gone around to the east. And he's got, looks like 2 tails following around behind him, and G-Men are changing up their attack.
Yeah, this has definitely changed quite a bit. Booty being pretty cautious. Bacon also popping off some shots at nobody. Don't know what he's firing at. He thought he saw someone up at the north bungalow. There's nobody there. He's backed off. He's wasted some ammo. Hopefully not going to run out, because that would be killer right about now.
Yeah, sometimes suppressive fire gets to be excessive fire, and then you find out you run out of ammo before the end of the round, and you're running around with a Makarov in the case of Volk, because you spent your points on everything else.
But this is... G-Men may have the same issue of as Lemon scored last round. 3 minutes 30, they're in no real positions to do anything. They've still got guys at North Hotel. They're stuck up there. They can't move down because they'll be spotted from the 2 guys at Center Hotel. That being Polisbill and Raffnick. They'll just get railed. And the guys up in the south, well, they're kind of a bit too scared of the guys in the North Heli building.
Yeah, that North Hotel grouping needs to get some sort of miracle pick here, something long range. They might be able to find whoever's out standing in the open. If 404 was to rotate out, he should be able to see it and get the pick. I mean, Lemon Squad's getting very brave with their rotations here.
Yeah. Leo Marvin almost got that guy out in the open, but he just missed those shots. He ran out of ammo, missed the shots, had to reload and dropped a smoke in the process. 2 minutes 30, G-Men still in the exact same positions as they were 3 minutes ago.
Yeah, I was just saying, I was going to say, Swooty's done basically nothing, unfortunately, with his time. I don't know, maybe it was a call over the radio to say, you know, you guys need to hold up. We're still here. We need more time. But now the push is on. They got 2 minutes to do it, and the South push is going to have to start doing something here. They've got to either get picks, or they've got to start moving up and supporting or distracting. The North also puts on smoke. They're trying to get out of the hotel, and they do, but will they stay out of sight of the defenders is the question.
Seemingly they will, but
No.
Cheap Pineapple won't on the center release, or rather the south side. Push and center hotel going off, and the north push also going very well for G-Men, though. The man gets taken down by Caltrop. Definitely not working out in the south side. Centurion taken down by 4 and 4. The north push cover is blown. They know it's coming.
All right, well, maybe the North guys will be able to do something here. No, Beckenois is going to find 404, but that's going to alert Dr. Leo Marvin. He should hear or have seen. No, he's not going to see him because he's rotated back. Swooty, though, is going to find Caltrop. Swooty can get
doesn't
up
know
the man.
Swooty's there. Rather, Baconoff doesn't know that 404 or rather Leo Marvin is up in the north side still. He's unaware, and that's what cost him his life. Leo Marvin has cleared the north side. There's only 2 guys on-site center hotel, nobody on objective.
Yeah, Leo Marvin could actually get in here and get the cap, but it looks like maybe, yeah, Polisbill, he's going to rotate up to where the objective defense is. A frag comes out, and someone manages to see Polisbill, so they're aware. Leo Marvin, he throws smoke out. I'm sorry, I called a frag. It was a smoke. Polisbill going to sit directly on top of that wall, make sure nobody lays in there and gets that tablet out for the cap.
Only
G-Men
40
could
seconds
take this.
left.
Oh, they got to do something here.
They do, but they haven't cleared the second floor. They've ignored it. They get too pressured by the time. They don't have time to clear it. Ravnik going to take down Swooty. Now they know it's there. The G-Man going to be the last one left on Center Hotel. Leo Marvin coming in. He could try and go for a cap here. Possible gets taken out by the man. This is going to be a cap opportunity. This is going to be a 5-0. Ravnik can't get on the objective in time, and Leo Marvin is going to get this cap, and the man is just going to be sitting on that Center Hotel waiting for this round to end.
10 seconds to cap it.
Ravnik gets taken down by the man. He needs to speed up with his
7
cap.
seconds.
He needs to speed up.
Oh
3
my
seconds.
God.
He needs to
Oh
speed up. He
God.
needs to speed up. He fails to get the cap. That's round the lemon squad on time. Way
And
too
Ravnik
slow of a
got
cap.
it. Wow. Man.
Oh. What have we watched?
He had 16 seconds of undisputed cap time. The pressure, though, seems to have gotten Dr. Leo Marvin. Lemon Squad get their first round win. And man, G-Men probably a little upset at that opportunity to make it 5-0 on what would have been their second map win of the day.
That would have gone so much smoother if they just had more time. They wouldn't have lost the sky that cleared the second floor. Ravnik would have gotten taken down. Leo Marvin would have capped. They just needed more time.
Wow. Man, and that's what's great about this game. We get rounds like that, but it was G-Men's round to lose there. And unfortunately they did. They lost to the clock. Lemon Squad get their point, as we said, and this match has taken an unexpected turn, man.
I'm speechless. I don't know what to say.
Speaking nonsense, because I'm so flabbergasted.
But the total score is 6-5 right now. If Lemon Squad can get one more point, they'll be evened up points-wise, but if they get 2 more points and then G-Men take the map, they would be evened up totally, but it's going to be a hard one. Hopping in now this, though. 5th round. Hopefully going to be as climactic as the previous one. It's not a quick spawn for this objective.
Lemon Squad, they've stayed alive. Can they maintain it? Quick smoke's coming out from G-Men because they're anticipating a quick spawn. But no, it is not. It is going to be probably the most distant spawn you could get for this objective, other than maybe the far north spawn, which I believe it's still farther than that one. Anyways.
I despise this spawn with every fibre of my being.
Tell him, Buxton.
It's so difficult to do anything. You either get stuck up in the northwest side and the west side, or you go around the east side, go around south, and either slowly trudge your way through as you try and take down the ravine guy, or you just get dominated because he is the higher ground.
Yeah, or you manage to push far east and down through the south and just chisel your way in, picking one after another if you can manage to get them to peak.
Really aggressive from the man. What was his plan there? He just gets dominated by Caltrop. He just started wandering about in the open there. He got way too antsy. And that east and south side totally open. This could potentially lose G-Men this round. That's single death. Because that's allowed 3-4 members possibly to move up to the south and just pepper the objective with every utility and shot they have.
That's very true. Lemon Squad do have the ability for a little comeback kid action. If they can stay kind of undetected from here until they're in position, they could actually spot a few of these guys out from the ravines. Swooty visible through a window. Dr. Leo Marvin not. He's hidden pretty well downstairs in that basement, so a good position. Chief is out front directly on top of the objective, but so if Swooty and Dr. Leo Marvin go down, Chief is going to need to be quick on the rotation or it's going to be over. Well, we say that, but we just watched a 16-second opportunity go away.
Yeah.
So you never know, he might have all the time in the world to get there.
That was very depressing. It's affecting me even. seconds away. Just seconds away. Yeah, Cap, you miss, like have your tablet sideways. You've kind of got it held at a weird angle. The code, it looks different. It looks like a 7 when it's actually a 3 because of the angle or something like that. And then you're dead because you've lost the round. But this is a quiet round so far. That's why we're just talking about nothing.
Absolutely nothing.
Have we even had shots fired? I don't think so, but we are starting to see something. How has Bacon gotten here without us seeing? In the Center Hotel. When did he get here? That's my question, because he's being aggressive now. He's made noise and 404 knows he's here. Going to be clearing the row. 404, if he has C4, now's the time to use it. He's going to go clear the roof now. He sees 404, takes down 404. He has control of the Central Hotel. They have control. Oh, Synthorian! The team kill from South Bungalow takes him down. They had control of North and South, but it's ruined. It's ruined by lack of coordination.
Womp womp.
Womp womp. Very depressing again. 2 failed opportunities in 2 rounds.
G-Men gonna be a little weak here though. Lemon Squad's still 4 up to G-Men's 3, and those 3 all on the objective building and susceptible to caps. I mean, with enough smoke, you could get past Swooty and Leo, smoke Chief out, and get the cap if you're fast enough.
They are starting to get the smokes
though,
out. Oh, Ember. No, Ember. I'm seeing it again. I'm getting deja vu. It's the exact same thing. A smoke in the tree. 2 smokes.
That one worked.
No. I'm getting flashbacks, Sleepy.
They can get that one back. That one fell out at least. Oh, that one almost gets snagged by the tree as well. But there's the smokes they need to get up.
Those are really good smokes.
Grenade, but way out. Yeah, that smoke is perfect. They need to utilize it and utilize it now.
Booty goes down.
Swooty.
That's a nice shot for... Oh, Caltrop with another team kill, but Raffnet going for a cap. Leo Marvin going to be waiting for him. He gets taken down. Now it's going to be Caltrop, the man that team killed, the man, the traitor himself, trying to go for the objective. But Leo Marvin's going to be in wait.
He better cap or he will never relive that team kill that had them the map.
He's going to cap from here. Can you cap from here? Is this possible?
I don't think so. Not without clipping.
It is possible. He's putting it in without clipping it at all. It's a safe cap. He gets the cap. Lemon Squad get that without Chief or Leo realizing a failed cap into a successful cap. And now it's 3-3. Exactly as I predicted.
Nice. Good job, Lemon Squad there. I thought that spot was only usable if clipping, but I didn't see any clipping on my end. And wow.
I seriously thought that kind of cap was totally impossible. I thought it was out of range. Totally. I didn't realize you could cap from there at all.
Unless you clipped, but I didn't see a clip. Were you watching from first person point of view at all?
I was looking from third person, but I saw 0 clipping. He was a good 20 centimeters from the wall. Yeah. That was totally safe. That is insane. I didn't realize you could cap from there.
And it appears the first game on Onward Master League 1 is done.
Does appear so. But man, they had a very climactic first match. We've had a very climactic first match. Well, first map. Then for this match, we've had a very climactic everything.
Lemon Squad has capped on G-Men now twice, though. That is amazing. Once on Bazaar and now once on on Downfall. That is crazy. And they have been the comeback kid now twice. Now it's on G-Men to win the map on offense on Downfall. They were able to ride the defensive advantage. Now they're forced to play the Marsoc on the last round for the map. And Lemon Squad could win 2 maps here.
Disbelief, Sleepy. Disbelief.
0 maps to winning both of their maps. That is insane. Lemon Squad doing well in the second series. G-Men, whew, I think they might be a little shaken going into their third matchup.
I still can't believe that. a double comeback on 2 separate maps that may let them win this. Insane. But regardless, this quick spawn, this could be dangerous for Lemon Squad, but Bacon seems to be aware. He's moving up through the ravine, the smoke there. He might be able to take down multiple people, actually. I've never seen this kind of aggressive move with the smoke before.
Was that a defensive smoke?
Yeah, that was.
Well,
That's quite an interesting
to
move.
work. He's gotten himself into a very good location. I mean,
I call that the Jizzy Walls.
the shizzy walls.
Don't touch them.
Not gonna touch it.
Interestingly, G-Men aren't using this quick spawn to be quick. Are they perhaps spooked by the 3-3?
I don't know if it's that. I think it's just kind of the G-Men way. They're very coordinated. They're very methodical. They're very much like the European
1 minute to
teams. I mean,
hotel.
they are
Fuck me, I
aggressive
missed him.
in
He
some
went to
cases,
bottom
but
floor hotel.
I think on downfall they're not that aggressive, and also, yeah, maybe the 3-3 is coming into mind.
Were some missed shots from Chief Pineapple there. Pretty unfortunate. He was not happy with them. They managed to let who that is there. Who is that there? Rather, Rafnek managed to get to the center hotel. That's not ideal, especially with Baconos being on the south here, waiting for them. As long as his mic doesn't pop, he's basically got free reign. Oh, I think G-Men have realised he's there. He made some noise, clicking his gun. Shots rolling out to Couch. I'm not going to hit a thing.
G-Men's push.
Bacon paste. Bacon
Bacon
paste.
paste. Get in there. Frag out.
He could potentially take down 3, or he's just going to get totally railed here, depending on how things go.
Frag. C4.
Oh.
Throw an airburst C4.
Yeah, he's got the airburst C4. He can really annoy Plenus if he wants to.
He can really annoy Plenus if he wants to. I love it. I know Plenus is watching too. That's great.
But yeah, he could take down 3 if that C4 gets airburst just right, and they might even be insta-kills.
All right, so about half of the map
Oh,
has
I've
burned
realised
down.
Baconos
time-wise.
doesn't have C4. It's a Polispill C4. He's a suicide bomb.
Oh goodness.
I saw
Well,
him
he
pass it at
should
the start
run
of the
up.
round.
He should shoot Swooty and down him, and then rush at him when the revive comes out. Because G-Men dare always very effective at getting their revives.
Yeah. Swooty has been spotted by Rafnek at the Center Hotel. And speaking of Center Hotel, we also have Leo Marvin starting to move from the northwest down to that Center Hotel, and also 404 at the helicopter starting to move there as well. And it appears Bacon Paste is beginning to make his move. Thought about it, and then he backed off again. He got spooked.
He's not ready to be a suicide bomber. Caltrop in a world of hurt here. He's going to be pinned in pretty good. He might get brave and try and peek to kill Swooty as Swooty moves, but...
Oh, Bacon Paste. He's going to miss the guy moving up to White Building. He's not getting aggressive enough, and it may cost his teammate his life. Here goes Swooty peeking out. Bacon is not going to see him. He's
Why
walking
is
straight
Bacon not
past.
looking at this?
What is
Meanwhile,
going on?
Dr. Marvin's going to find Rafnek in the center. So they're pushing in the west. Is coming in nicely. A lot of smoke coming out directly on the objective. Nobody really on the front side of this objective. If the G-Men push right now, they can make it. Here comes Centaurian. He's come out. Will the G-Men see him?
Oh, the team kill.
No, Polispill kills Centaurian. And Caltrop grabs 404. Leo Marvin could have seen Polispill, but he's not going to. Bekanois is going to grab Swooty as well. Chief Pineapple going to refrag on Bekanois. It's 2v3. Leo Marvin's getting close to the objective. He could actually cap it without Polispill seeing in the way the smokes are. Polispill's run all the way inside.
A Molotov from
Throw.
Polispill there. Not sure what the plan was. It is going to stop him from capping there. But Polispill should know Leo Marvin's going to be right close to him. Polispill doesn't realise he's walking straight past. He's gone, totally ignored Leo Marvin. He's going to be peeking out now. He's going to take down Polispill. And that is going to be the round win for G-Men. They've clutched that back.
Wow.
Skin of their teeth from the mistakes of Lemon Squad.
Ooh. Wow, what a freaking game, Buxton.
What an amazing match.
G-Men just clutched it on the offensive. That's amazing. After Lemon Squad capping on them twice, I mean, come on. Whew. We still have one more set of matches to go, Buxton. I don't know if I can handle this much heart activity.
I don't know either. Nomal's also going to have a heart attack, so it's a interesting round robin Group A indeed. And this isn't even Group B. Group B's got the higher ranked teams as well. We've still got Boss Fight, we've still got Danglers.
Global Cam, and then whoever wins tonight.
And Legionnaires or Blaze, yeah.
Legionnaires or Blaze. Tune into that. That'll be 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, I think, on Onward Master League 1. I believe I'll be hosting that with Nightfire. So you can tune into that later. But now, I believe we're going to take a bit of an intermission. Yeah, Buxton?
Indeed we are. We will be returning in approximately 28 minutes for the final match today. SMC versus Lemon Squad on the first channel. Onward Master League 1, we will also have Beginners versus G-Man, 2 very exciting matches. That'll be it from us and Sleepy. Well, me and Sleepy, just for now. We'll be back in 28 minutes. Don't go anywhere.
Own it.
Alright, welcome back. This is G-Men versus Lemon Squad. No, it's not. This is SMC Tactical versus Lemon Squad. Forgot to change the team names there. But regardless, that match was an exciting one, and this one coming up will be very exciting as well. I still can't get over the things we saw during that last match, Sleepy.
Wow, yeah, that was a battle. Lemon Squad G-Men. Woo. Great freaking matchup. That is what I'm telling you. And I think we'll have another one here. SMC and Lemon Squad. Whew.
They're going to be going toe-to-toe, that's for sure.
Yeah, I think so.
We can introduce what kind of map we're going to be playing for this first one and what kind of bans we're going to see. If you haven't checked League Organization, this is the ban from SMC Tactical. We have an unexpected downfall ban. Lemons just took it against G-Men. They clutched it back almost. They're not going to risk it. Safe ban from SMC. And from Lemon Squad, we do have a bizarre ban. Surprisingly, not a Suburbia ban. That's surprising to me. Very surprising. This first map, we do have a cargo being picked by SMC Tactical. Not really surprising anybody. It's a cargo. SMC Tactical most likely going to dominate on it.
Yeah, SMC very strong on this map. We're probably going to be seeing some pretty crazy grenades. They are very strong with nades on this map. I've also heard from the other casters in the intermissions that Landon Jordan has been a bit on fire today with his frags, so definitely one to look out for. Also, Ponecake, a known fragger. Sickness, the leader of SMC in the roster today, as well as Mr. Beefy rejoining the team. I believe he's been out for their last few matches.
Did he break his headset?
Lemons. Not sure. Could be personal life stuff interfering and not allowing him to commit to the game. You never know. But yeah, Lemon Squad slowly piling in. We have Radar's son, Archer, Bacon Pace, Centaurian, and
PK Cap Chop.
PK Captrop.
Ugh.
And still waiting on the 5th. I'm assuming Rafnik.
I'm assuming Polispill.
Oh, well.
The team captain. Well, previous team captain of Lemon Squad.
Well, they come and they go.
But Archer, we've seen what he did on that first match against beginners on Cargo.
Yeah,
We've
he
seen
did.
what he can do.
Well. I don't know, though. I'm not sure that Lemon Squad's playstyle is going to mesh well against SMC's on Cargo.
That is true.
I think they got off easy playing Cargo against beginners instead of SMC. SMC, very strong and very quick on Cargo. They're very aggressive on that middle bit. And it does look like Polizia Auto, aka Polispill, has made his way into the match for Lemon Squad.
Went from a police bill to a police car to a police car, but using different words. I think he went from a Swedish police car to a German police car. I think that's the difference.
It's either that or it's maybe Italian?
It's definitely not Italian.
Fine. Don't mock me.
I'm sorry, I can't help it.
No, it's fine. I can handle it.
But we are hopefully going to be hopping in to this next round shortly. This was SMC's pick, of course. That sweet, succulent cargo pick with the downfall bans. I think SMC Tactical are in their comfort zone with this match.
Oh, for sure. I think they're definitely in their comfort zone. I mean, it's their map pick, so obviously they feel comfortable choosing it because they chose it. Lemon Squad, they did well against beginners, but again, I'm still not seeing their playstyle matching up against SMC on this map. But who knows? We'll have to see. Archer was definitely a threat on this map.
Indeed. We always have to see.
I don't know. I'm giving this first map to SMC. That's my prediction.
I think
Hopefully
we'll
it's not a
see.
caster's curse, but that's my prediction.
I think we will see SMC take this, but Lemon Squad are most likely going to have some serious issues on the next map, which I predict to be Quarantine. Speaking of
I'm going to agree
predictions,
with you
we're
on that
going in.
prediction. I agree with your predictions on that second match.
Maybe that's the breaking from the curse.
This is my cap. This is my high cap one, but I don't know if I
Yeah,
can do it.
maybe if we both agree on the same thing.
I think Sickness is going to try for a cap here. He just said this is his cap one. I think he might be trying to go straight in for it, but there's some aggressive smokes from all sides. Albeit a little bit of a failed one from SMC Tactical.
A lot of early suppressive shots coming out from both sides. Neither one.
Sickness is going straight in. He's ignoring the defense of Lemon Squad. He's gone past He's going past. He's on the objective. What? He's walked past three members of Lemon Squad. He's going to cap this. No one has noticed. How has this happened as a cap? It's a cap in the 29 seconds. What?
Oh my god.
What?
Holy S word.
What?
A fast round and a completely ninja cap from the captain of SMC. Holy smokes. I can't believe it. Buxton, we're just getting all kinds of these nonsensical plays on this channel today. A lot of great caps today on the Master League 2. Holy smokes.
What? What am I watching? I don't know. I've lost the plot. I don't know what I'm watching anymore. What am I doing right now?
Only one kill was made on both sides, and Sickness only died after he capped. So technically only one kill happening in the round before Sickness in 29 seconds gets the cap.
I am physically
goodness.
torn up.
Wow, SMC flexing their muscle here against Lemon Squad in the very first round.
I don't know if you were watching, Sleepy, but he walked past Caltrop, walked literally right next to Police Bill, ignored him, and just capped it. Right.
Yep. I was watching. As soon as you said he was heading for the objective, I'm like, nope, I'm on that. I gotta watch that. And yeah, when he walked past Police Bill, I was like, I can't believe what I'm watching here. I mean, he did have his tablet out already when he went past Police Bill, so he was smart. But oh my goodness.
I think Lemon Squad are going to be seriously shaken. I'm seriously shaken. I'm not even playing.
I agree. I think Lemon Squad is going to be a little bit knocked off. They're knocked off kilter, if you will.
Sickness is shaken as well, and he got the cap. Everybody's in some kind of insane state of mind.
Landon Jordan doing a good job of keeping the team focused. Screaming next round, focus up, next round. So
early suppressive fire. Sickness also getting pretty aggressive. He might take down Caltrop.
possibly, if anything, he's gonna definitely hear Caltrop. Caltrop could hear him, but Centaurian gonna grab Sickness. Sickness, a bit of a risky move there. Caltrop gonna look back, but Landon's gonna pick up him.
We're already into a 3v4 scenario. Make that a 3v3, evened up by Centaurian as he picks off Landon Jordan. I still have not fully recovered from the previous round.
Lemon Squad, though, doing not a bad job here on their offensive round. It is 3-3. Some nice shots came in there from Centaurian. That long-range pickup on Landon through that crack. That's not an easy shot, so... especially when you have someone like Landon on the other side of that specific crack, because he is a crack shot.
Looking through that crack is looking for him. But I think Lemon Squad are absolutely spooked. Absolutely spooked to a high degree. It's
good smoke for a cross, but I think Soda's going to see Centaurian here.
Staying nice and low.
Even if Soda was the pre-fire, Centaurian could see Soda. He does! The objective's open now. Beefy can watch it, but he could be seeing the crossfire. Centaurian... oh no, but Beefy gonna see Centaurian on the cross. Centaurian would have been smart to pre-fire that, especially considering he was holding that LMG.
He could have just proned up to the objective there and capped from the side of the container. You don't actually have to peek out to cap there. A shame. I gotta say, my heart feels empty after that last round. It feels totally void of all emotion.
Yeah, Well, it was a great play. SMC did well in that very first round, and like I said, they're flexing their muscle against Lemon Squad. They obviously not feeling too threatened by them to just run in there like that. But they also did catch Lemon Squad off guard. I mean, Sickness, fair play, walks right by Paulus Bill.
Yeah. But I think SMC Tactical's defense here is really kind of just the ideal for the 2-man, 1-man remaining. The west side, the east side, those specific positions, you can watch the entire lane and stop anyone capping on the objective, which is pretty much ideal. And speaking of things that are ideal, Beefy might see Archer skulking about there, just out of the corner of his eye. He's in the doorway there. Archer's actually well hidden. Oh, he does see him. He does see him. Somehow he takes him down. And now it's just 1 man, 1 police bill, 1 police car left on the side of Lemon Squad.
Well, now it's all up to him to make up for not seeing the cap that happened right behind him. And he's not in a good place to do so. He's going to have to find a way to neutralize Beefy or find a way to catch Pwnecake on a rotation, or I'm sorry, yeah, Pwnecake on a rotation in order to clinch this round, and that's going to be tough. Just the slightest move, and Beefy could hear him. Pwnecake going to be pretty much unaware until shots come out from either one of the 2 people on the eastern side.
Hollisville is being careful, checking all of his angles. He has the time. He's got 2 minutes. He should know that Beefy's going to be in this location, but I think Beefy's heard Polisbill. Oh, he went for the peek, but he hasn't heard him, but now he has. He's made the footsteps. He knows he's in there. He's called out to Pwnecake as well. Police is going to run around. He's going to try and take down Beefy. Not working out well for him, unfortunately. He gets taken down. Beefy and Pwnecake celebrating. 3 points up. I think your prediction was definitely safe.
Yeah, I admire his gusto, though. I mean, he heard Beefy, and he's like, you know what? I'm going in for the rush. Maybe I'll get the peeker's advantage and nail him, but no. Beefy was ready for it, and he claims the final kill. SMC are up 3-0 here on map number 1, and Lemon Squad are going to need this round, this defensive round, not only for morale, but also for their map. They need to stay alive here on this round.
Yeah. If they can take this, SMC Tactical are going to kind of catapult themselves ahead on the rankings, though. Beginners are still definitely up there, because if we take a quick look at the standings, SMC Tactical are 1 win behind Beginners right now. So if they win this and Beginners somehow fumble their maps against G-Men on Onward Master League 1, then it would be a bit of a disaster. For Beginners, that is. SMC Tactical could pull ahead and go to the semi-finals.
That's very true. I mean, it is the top 2 teams out of this group and the top 2 teams out of tomorrow's group playing for
okay, new news. Information from Polisbill. Poliziotto, the police car, the German police car, is actually Rafnek.
Oh, I see. Okay, I thought it would be Rafnek. I mean, he was the one who provided me with the band information, so I was surprised when he didn't come in. So, fair enough. Sorry, Police Bill. Sorry to disparage your name. Rafnek, you've now been capped on twice in this series, in these games. And that's very bad.
Hopefully it doesn't lead to a 3rd cap here. Maybe if, what's his name, Sickness is going to be really dangerous, he just rushes straight through, tries to go for a cap, much like the first round. But it seems Lemon Squad's defense is a little bit better. Never mind. Zinthor all, he's gone. And Sickness does...
nice pick from Landon.
Oh, a really nice nade onto Archer as well. Finished off. Calchop trading with Sickness. Captain Sota gets taken down by Bacon Paste. There you go.
Bacon Paste. Bacon Face.
He's looking for Beefy as well. He knows Beefy and Pwnecake are somewhere in that direction. It is a 3v2 situation.
Why did Bacon not finish Captain Soda? Oh my goodness. He's letting SMC have that 4th man back. And they only have 2. He needed to finish him off, leave it with just 3v2. At least that's a little bit more manageable. Pwnecake with a nice suppression as he goes into the room where Beckonase would have been before.
Lemon Squad are in
Revive
big
this
trouble
one
here.
out.
2v4.
Yeah, this is SMC's map point here.
Well, Bacon's getting
Bacon.
dangerous.
Yeah, he's getting feisty, and I think Landon's gonna catch it out. He calls it out. Pone Cake here.
Nade coming
Nope.
out. It's a perfect nade, but no. He just gets stuck in the corrugated metal.
Find Becken right as he rotates. SMC now all against one. Are they going for the cap? No, they're gonna get the kill, and SMC take map number 1 already. 4-0, and we are only 18 minutes into the first map.
Is that a world record for the fastest map of cargo?
It very well could be. It could very well be the fastest map in Onward Master League history. That was fast.
I've written it down on my notes to check if that is in fact the case.
I mean, I say 18 minutes because it's 18 minutes after 12 o'clock, which is when we presumably started.
So
But
that's
the match
sub 18
probably did
minutes.
start. Yeah, it's probably less than that. It's probably around 16, maybe even 15 minutes of play for that first map.
That definitely feels like a world first then for the fastest match, well, fastest map ever, especially of cargo, which is kind of known for its fast play.
It is, and SMC known for being pretty much monsters for it. And they proved them right as they are getting some great pickups today. 4-0, 1 cap from Sickness within 19 seconds. What did we say? It was 19 seconds? Whew. Beefy finding 5. Beefy went 5-0. Pone Cake went 2-0. Sickness 1-3. One of those was post-capping, so 1 and 2 essentially. I mean, great play from everyone on both teams. Lemon Squad, though, just unable to get anything on their side today.
Yeah, but we do have the third map, actually. There is no third map. The second map for this SMC Tactical versus Lemon Squad match is going to be what I predicted. That is going to be the Quarantine.
Yes. And I love casting this map. I've been wanting to see it all day, and we haven't. So I'm so glad that we get to see it on the last matchup of the day.
Yeah. Is this the first time it's been played during this round robin Group A?
I'm not sure, simply because I'm not 100% sure what map's been played, but I think it may be.
We've played Cargo for sure. Oh no, SMC Tactical versus Beginners. That was Quarantine.
Got it.
But they are safe from being the first. If they played Subway, now that's a different story.
Well, we have a possibly cappable objective to start out with on this map. Lemon Squad, previously referred to as the Kings of Q1 by the velvet voice of Onward, Mr. Buxton here. So let's see what they've got as they attack the Western Garage objective on round 1 here on map 2.
See what they can pull off. This Western Courtyard, this is a dangerous one always. But SMC Tactical, they're going to be gunning for the roof, I think. They're going to send 2-3 people to defend that. North is always very important, and maybe Captain Soda's going to be rushing up the base of roof, trying to get the guys at the northeast. So that's a very common spawn for this, I feel.
Yeah,
Anyway.
Getting someone in the north is very important for defending a lot of these central objectives, both on defense and for offense. The north is very, very valuable territory in this map.
Indeed it is, but they've already been spotted in the north, and that will most likely allow Captain Sota and the other man in the north here, that being Beefy, to set up shop. There you go. Set up shop in the north, wait for the members of Lemon Squad and just dominate them when they try and push out.
Yes, Captain Soda suppressive fire from the hill in the back. Doing well, but... Oh, Beefy finds bacon paste.
So confusing, but he's also looking for another one on that north side. It's Archer, the son of Radarhead, the Chrome Dome family. He's looking for some death here.
He's looking for death.
Not going to quite do it though. Mr. Beefy appears to be backing off. Lots of fire on the south side as well. One member of the Lemon Squad did successfully cross TK Cap Drop. Somehow made it across with one smoke. Don't know how, but he did. And that was 3 members of SMT Tactical gunning for him as well.
Well, it's going to be difficult. He's going to have to utilize the South Dunes to get anywhere, really. And he's going to have to do so without being spotted, which is going to be hard once he gets to kind of the central southern portion of the map where the dunes kind of give the defenders a bit of an eye line. But the defenders will have to move from their position to see that point. So he should be safe and be able to maneuver around kind of through the gas station and maybe get a sight line on the center burning building where he can take down a few of the defenders.
Speaking of taking down some defenders, the opposite that happens, a Centaurian on the roof gets picked off by the defender, Mr. Beefy, the real OG from this Twin Towers on the west. Peeking the roof, always a very, very risky business, especially on this objective. It's basically impossible to see anyone inside of those Twin Towers on the west from roof, and you're massively exposed up there.
Yeah, you skyline pretty well on that rooftop, whether you're Volk or Marsoc, and actually sometimes it's hard to determine whether that skyline is Volk or Marsoc, so you have to risk it, but you also have to just know where your team is to know if that shot is safe, but usually better to risk it than
potentially not take the risk and end up things going not your way. Oh, this kind of angle from TK Cap Drop. You can actually, from this hill, see landing Jordan's head through the windows. I'm not sure if they're penetrable. That's a very strong angle.
Yeah, this is where I was talking about. I think he would come through. And yeah, it is a good angle if he can utilize it. Looks like he might have just saw land, and he did, but now he's exposed his location, and there's at least 2 defenders there, so it's going to be very difficult for him to use that position going forward.
And the members of Lemon Squad are still stuck in the north. They're really scared of the Northwest 5 story. They haven't even checked it yet. They're very slowly approaching. Mr. Beefy is coming up here.
Beefy has already left that building a long time ago, so their hesitation is actually not needed. Pwnecake and Caltrop gonna trade. Pwnecake is revivable. Caltrop getting headshot by Pwnecake.
Now there is only 2 left for Lemon Squad, 4 left for SMC Tactical, with 1 very likely res possible for them. So it's going to be, you can safely say, 2v5, Archer and Rafnek. Not going to be easy. Not going to be easy. Most likely not going to be able to take this at all. They are moving through the trench. They can kind of approach up here a little bit, but they're going to get spotted and they're going to get encircled.
Yeah, it's going to take a nice pick from one of them in the trench on maybe Landon to open up that angle for a second. But Landon's going to see one of them. They're going to return fire, and no hits either side.
Flash coming out, not going to do a thing. But there is starting to be Archer moving up on the west now. He may have to tussle with Mr. Beefy, or rather Pwnecake, if he peeks those stairs. It looks like they swapped locations. Mr. Beefy's going to be the one watching the side. He should be looking at it, but he isn't. Archer takes him down. The Pwnekake's going to peek out and take down Archer. He does. He fails the shots. He gets the shots finally. Now there is 1 for Lemon Squad.
Poliziotto! Keep saying it Italian and it's German.
I probably should have realized that it was Rafnek after I saw it in German.
Apparently I'm police tarded. This is what I am.
There goes Pwnecake, taken down by police. Auto Rafnek. Now there is 1v3. If he can clutch this with 30 seconds, he'll be Jesus, but no, he can't. He is more than mortal as he gets taken down by Sota.
I was gonna say, well, he's not Jesus.
Maybe he is. Maybe Jesus is German. Oh, boy,
No
never
wonder
mind.
he's able to
It was not a
distribute
world
toys.
record. Blaze versus Silent
No.
Perch was 12 minutes cargo.
Oh wow.
The first round of that quarantine going to SMC Tactical. Maybe we'll see a double 4-0. Maybe.
Maybe. But now Lemon Squad get to defend. They did have to attack first, so obviously the inherent challenge there, but yep, SMC's defense proving very solid. They take the first point, and now they're going to go to attack, and depending on their spawn point, we could be seeing another cap, because yeah, I think this objective is very capable, especially if the right picks and the right movement comes in from all that are involved.
They get the smokes on point, if they get the sickness to do his thing, just walk into the objective like he did on Cargo, maybe they will be able to get another cap off, but it's going to be difficult because Lemons won't allow that.
Yeah, a nice bit of smokes to cover the objective, one sneaking in from behind. Yeah, Ninja Cap could definitely come out here on this objective pretty nicely with the right coordination.
Going in now, the second round of this quarantine, the second map. Looking through this window, just peering at them down there. I wish you could get up here, this will be interesting. Up in this really tall building with the engine stuck in it. Dante, please. Oh, this dangerous north spawn though. SMC could work off of this very well.
Yeah, it sounds like they've got a plan to. It sounds like they're going to send a few west, and some are going to push kind of through the middle and the northwestern section there. Sickness probably going to be the first to see action here, as we do have Bekanois pushed up hard into the north courtyard. I don't think Sickness is going to be expecting it. No, he's not. Bekanois is going to get that first kill, and Sickness is going to be regretting his aggressiveness without checking that courtyard.
He didn't expect the aggressiveness from the EU team.
I guess not, especially not on defense.
Oh, Beefy's gonna look at the refrag. He does get that refrag. 2 down, 1 from each side. Beefy almost getting picked again by TK Cap Drop.
Yeah, and Calchop not able to get the shots in. Beefy gonna try and return fire. I don't know that he sees him. Yeah, I think he did see him exit. So he's probably gonna call that into his team. SMC actually very good at their communications. Their mic tends to stay very active, very similar to how Globocamp communicates in almost a non-stop fashion.
Maybe with Sickness being missing now, 6 foot under, maybe they'll put a little bit of a wrench in their communications, but clearly how they performed at the Leicester events, it hasn't really changed much.
No, yeah, they perform well when he's not there, but yeah, I'm pretty sure their communications do die down just a bit. Landon Jordan, though, a very vocal player. He likes to call out everything, as does Ponecake, and so does Captain Soda. So I think their communications base is still pretty strong, but I'd say it does quiet down. Felicia Auto gonna pick up Captain Soda, and Landon Jordan gonna get the refrag immediately. SMC with 2, Lemon Squad on 1, and the 1 defender way off objective. This could be the cap that we were talking about on this objective. Landon Jordan's coming in close.
It could, but he doesn't realize that objective defender is so far away. Synthorian coming in far too slowly. They seem to realize they have no possible way to know.
Lemon Squad has got to be screaming inside of that weight tent as they watch their player in the spectate camera run for his life to the objective. As Landon Jordan gets closer and closer, he's soon within capping range, but he's not pushing in because he's hesitant, and for good reason. Most people would have a defender here directly on top of the objective, but I think Synthorian might be
still flanking. He's still flanking. He's going around the northwest now.
Oh God!
What is going on?
If he kills Ponecake, I think Landon will know that it's clear and that he can move in.
He only needs 5 seconds to cap, and if Ponecake goes down, boom. Ponecake knows. Ponecake, don't kill him. You can't kill him. No. He gets the kill. They're not going to take it 3-0. It is instead going to be 2-0. Lemon Squad not doing well.
Wow, good match there. We thought we had our cap for that objective, because we did say it was one that should be cappable. But no, the hesitancy and the need for a kill, I guess.
I gotta say, something I found very entertaining is when he was saying the landing Jordan is very vocal. He shot an enemy while yelling, "Hey!" at him. From distance as well. He really wanted to let him know that he was there.
Yeah, Landon, bit of a showman with his kills. He's a good shot. You can't deny him that. And he's an interesting one to follow, especially if you ever watch his main Twitch when he's streaming. If he streams Onward, he's a It's a funny character to watch when he plays.
The Steven of SMC Tactical. Maybe.
Yeah, I reckon you could say that. I think
The
the banter
birds of
between
SMC Tactical.
SMC as in general is the Steven of SMC Tactical.
Yeah. You've got Steven from Animal House, you got Pants of Globochem, Landon of SMC Tactical. Who's on beginners? Nobody really on beginners.
For a comedian,
Yeah.
I'd say
Smoils,
Smoils
yeah.
if anyone, yeah.
Who else? Let's say Boss Fight, Radar.
Probably, yeah.
What's the next? Blaze is obviously birds. Lemon Squad, Cow Chop, obviously. Every team
Yeah.
has one Joker, basically. That's a clear trend.
You gotta have one.
Just to keep
Jokers are
spirits
wild
up.
in Honor Match the League.
You gotta keep spirits up, or else you'll never
Yeah.
go to the top tiers.
Yes, you do. And we've been slouching, Buxton. We've got a very capable objective again.
Again,
We've got
just
the
capital
Eastern
after
Blast
capital.
building, the tank objective. Yeah, I'm loving it. They're feeding us these cap gems today. Let's see if Lemon Squad can find a cap here.
Oh, those
Just
are
the right
solid
holes in the
smokes.
defense will give it to him.
Solid smokes, but he gets across. No, he doesn't. Cap Drop gets that headshot onto Beef as he moves across.
Wow,
Now he'll continue his
amazing.
reign of terror.
It's a great push from them. A frag comes out from Sickness, but I think it's gone too far. Yes, it has. There's now two, Landon and Sickness now in the tank courtyard. Smart move considering they've lost Mr. Beefy as he pushed south. Landon's
Sorry.
gonna find
Blue car,
one.
South is dead at blue
Yeah, he
car.
saw him on the south, but there's still one up in that south side. He's not going to be able to confirm the kill on Synthorian, and the guy on the wing
Just making
is
sure
trying
he's
to look for Landing Jordan. He's actually going to be moving out in the open. This is dangerous. But he's getting back in cover of the tank. Sickness goes down from a headshot from Capshot. Fire from the
No,
wing.
there's another one south,
Going
there's
over
another
towards
one south.
Landing Jordan. He's got to be careful. They need some nades on objective right now. Capchop gets spotted by Landon, and nades going to be coming out from Landon. It's going to try and take him down. If this is cooked well, it could be good for them. It is looking
It looks
perfect. It's
good.
curving in well, but no.
Ooh.
Explodes too high.
SMC's done well to rotate their defense back. They got a nice kind of triangular defense on the objective. Ponecake's a little exposed. You better be careful. Those guys in the center might be able to see him. Landon, he should be able to see Captrop here at any moment, really. Will Captrop know he's here? Captrop should know to check here, if anything. Oh, Captrop's going to get Landon as Landon reaches out for Archer, and Captrop's got his tablet out, moving in for the cap.
Soda can't
He's
see it.
gonna
He
be
doesn't
seen by-
realise. No, he can see it, just barely. Pokecake's also going to try and stop the cap, and he gets the cap. He gets the
got the
cap. It's a
cap.
trade between the two at the end, and now it's even
Oh
up to
my
a 2-2.
That's the second time Caltrop has clutched a cap to either stay alive or win for Lemon Squad. Holy smoking sausages. Nice play there from Lemon Squad. And it's now 2-2.
Something amazing has been happening to Lemon Squad for these 3 matches. They had the insane clutches from Archer during the beginners match versus G-Man. They had the, what was it, 3 caps, 2 caps, 2
Two
caps,
caps.
and 1 against beginners on Bazaar. Not Bazaar. They capped against beginners, didn't they? Once.
No, they capped against G-Men on Bazaar.
Yeah, that's it. So 2 caps against G-Men. Now 1 against SMC Tactical.
Yeah, I mean...
And it's all thanks to the work of TK Capdrop.
Yeah, Captrop has capped
Name.
twice today in total that I know of. Who capped on downfall for them?
That was Capdrop.
Oh, he's capped 3 times today in total, so, I mean, great playing. He did also team kill one of his
2.
friendlies as he went in for one of those caps, I believe.
Yeah, he team killed Synthorian. He went for the cap. He was team killed by Capdrop. Then Capdrop went for his own cap.
Ah, well, he made up for the team kill, I guess, with the cap.
Maybe that was the plan. He wanted to kill him, then he knew he had to get the cap just to avenge that.
Yeah, I'm betting that SMC though, they're gonna try and get a cap here as well. They're on a map point possibility with a cap. So this objective strong for a nice coordinated team. Lemon Squad going to have to be very careful how they play this, or SMC could very well come back and cap it here and take map number 2 as well.
Yeah, it seems there are some tech issues on the side of SMC Tactical. So we're going to go for a very quick 2-minute break, and we will be back when they are ready to go. See you guys then. Alright, welcome back. There are some tech issues on the side of Captain Sota, but they appear to have been resolving them over time, and Brassmouth is coming in to sub in temporarily, and we will be hopefully hopping in shortly into this round. And we are hopping in right now, in fact. With this kind of objective, Sleepy, do you think the SMC Tactical are going to be on a massive offense?
Oh, I do. I think they're going to move quickly and coordinated towards the objective. If Lemon Squad do not play this right, we could be looking at an SMC cap for a win and a cap back to the cap. Then Lemon Squad just used to stay alive.
I got you.
I did hear some kind of communication from Sickness there. I think they are communicating, trying to go for the burning, trying to go straight for the objective after that. It would seem like a very SMC Tactical thing to do. Man,
Yeah,
are they putting
of course.
4 men on objective?
It's very possible. There's at least 3 directly in that courtyard, and one finds the Sickness, and he finds Beckenoist, and that's a trade, but Sickness still able to be pushed up. The push north is going quite well. No one is really protecting that, so the rooftop going to be covered. Brass-to-Mouth has made his way up here now, and is going to be able to give callouts from overhead and be able to provide some overhead cover fire as well. He could see some of these folks. Yeah, he's going to see one. He's going to see Captrop there at the wall, and he gets him with a nice headshot.
And they're going out onto the objective just right next to the tank, and it takes down Synthorian. And now it's just Rafnik left on the objective. He's going to try and go for that revive onto Synthorian, but he walks out into the open and gets taken down because of it. Now it's just one left. It's just Archer now. He's going to be coming in to defend the objective. Luckily, coming in quickly so a cap is not an option right now. Unless a flash comes out of something. Here goes Sickness in. He tries to go for the cap, gets taken down. Immediate refrag from Archer. SMC Tactical take that round, and we're going to be going to a potentially final Volk round for SMC Tactical.
That's right. And the next objective going to be a rather tough one for Lemon Squad to attack, but SMC is going to have it quite easy. In fact, we have the North Tractor Trailer, or lorry, as Buxton might call it, objective.
For the white
red
truck.
roofs. The white truck is fine by me. So they should be looking at a map point here, taking 2 maps in a row against Lemon Squad. Lemon Squad, though, putting up a good fight, especially considering the demoralizing 4-0 that they unfortunately received from SMC on cargo.
SMC Tactical, they're going to take this. I'm 99% sure they are going to take this. 99%. Because with this objective, the North Truck, as you said, on Volk with SMC Tactical, I have a lot of faith that they can take this.
I agree. I think SMC is poised to be able to clinch this map here, but we all know that this game can provide some incredibly miraculous moments. I mean, look at that cap that Caltrop managed to pull off in this map already. So who knows
figured out
what
what
we'll
happened,
see.
by the way. If Captain Soda hadn't crashed there, Caltrop wouldn't have capped. Soda crashed just as he went for the cap. Very sad.
Oh no.
Regardless, SMC Tactical are still fine, and they're going to the 5th round.
Yeah. Plus, they have a nice bench player, or not bench player, but backup player such as Brass to Mouth, who can come in and handle stuff. So I won't expect anything less from him, though. Unfortunately, his life ended quite early by Captrop.
It's like he never was. Another one also taken out by Captrop. A double kill.
Oh no!
Lemons are going straight in, I think. There goes
Okay, though,
Captrop,
he's
though.
gonna pick up. Yeah, exactly. Nice gunfight here in the trenches. Okay, gonna reach out with a nice grenade. It's gonna go off to the left, so it's no good.
Sickness is going for a flank, though. He could take down several. He takes down Centaurian. He's down. Not quite fully dead. All confirmed. He's going to be going back, I think. He's thinking about it, but he's deciding to stay on his flank position. Maybe able to catch some more. He does see one. He does pop off a shot. Not going to hit anything. And instead, he gets taken down by Archer. A very, very tight shot from that kind of western courtyard there. Very impressive from the son of Radar Heads.
Yeah, the son of Radar Head. That's what Archer has technically become, just by association of the name. Lemon Squad now back up to 4, so SMC, I think Sickness got a little greedy in his position. Now Beckenoist finds Landon. I'm not quite sure where Landon was. Going for the revive on Sickness, maybe?
Yeah.
And it's pretty much all up to Pokecake, and Pokecake's nowhere near the objective. If Lemon Squad pushed off, oh no, there goes Pokecake back now, right as I say that. But
I think I cursed SMC Tactical.
You very well may have. Pokecake, I don't know. Is he going for the res on Sickness, or is he?
That'd be dangerous because Bacon Paste is right there. He's right over the hill. Who's that coming over the hill?
He's playing very aggressively for last man on defense here on the map point for your team. You could send this to round 7 if he's not careful, and one's going to peek the 5-story. And they find him. Lemon Squad stay alive. It's 3-3 here on map 2. Lemon Squad.
How do they keep doing this? Comeback after the comeback on the side of Lemon Squad.
Lemon Clutch should be their new name. Because wow, it's pretty impressive luck they've got on their side, let me tell you, Buxton.
I think we can all attribute this to the wonderful powers of Captrop.
Well, Captrop did get 2 great early picks. He was then kind of counter-picked almost immediately after by Pokecake there, so he did provide some assistance, but he didn't quite turn the tide, though that cap definitely put them in a nice
Hello,
position.
Radio Sleepy. Talking into a cup. It's a very distinctive sound.
Welcome back to 1942, everybody.
It sounds perfect. Keep doing that.
Today's matchup, we've got the Lemon Squad versus SMC Tactical. Come one, come all, we've got one more map for you, one last point. It all comes down to this, ladies and gentlemen. Extra, read all about it. SMC's going for 2 maps against Lemon Squad.
They're going for 2 maps. Indeed, Sleepy. I don't know how this actually comes through on the microphone. I'm not speaking into an actual cup.
Indeed, Buxton, indeed.
Here we go. The 5th and 7th round of this second map of SMC Tactical versus Lemon Squad. A hell of a matchup so far.
Let's get into it. The very final round. This is where Lemon Squad could grab their final their map here in this series, or they could let SMC take it and get 2 maps here against them. I don't know how the beginners G-Men game is going, but if SMC get 2 maps here, they could end up in first place in this group.
Could
These 2
indeed.
wins if they.
What is Captrop doing? Captrop is on a cactus. Sitting inside of a
interesting.
cactus, Sleepy.
I see that. I'm not sure if it's going to be beneficial or if it's going to be detrimental to him. I
I'm
guess
not
when
even
he's
sure if it's legal.
crouched down like that. Yeah, that is also in question, but I don't know. We'll have to see how it plays out.
Lemon Squad
Nice
have
smoke.
identified where SMC are coming from, though. Those are good
Yeah,
smokes.
but yeah, there's some great smokes to block visibility on this corner. Sickness gonna be able to get some
Oh, the
spots
nade!
in, but a nice nade
The
out.
nade!
And it does get Sickness. Great nade from the son of Radar Head, Archer, providing for his family tree. But Brass the Mouth is gonna be able to get Sickness up. Fortunately, he was not within the insta-kill radius of the grenade.
Very fortunately.
And SMC may have prematurely used up all of its utility, and they may have to come at this in the open. They were able to get one man across to the north, though, Mr. Beefy, able to get back to that back alley, but hopefully Rafnik should hear him coming up.
You would think so.
I've got eyes on that.
also have
We'll call the
Sickness.
action when it's ready.
Sickness is coming up from the base of the roof now, along with 3 of his compadre. And if Sickness peeks around the corner, he could take down Rafnik before, or rather, yeah, Rafnik before he becomes an issue for
Ooh,
Beefy. That nade from Beefy!
Nice nade.
My god. They're going to get that revive, though. Capshot going for it. Centauri taken down. Archer gets picked up. Police Auto gets taken up by Sickness.
No, Captrop takes down Archer. Oh, he picks up Archer.
The hot confrontation, Captrop. He's trying to take down Beefy. Beefy's trying to take down the 2 on objective. Beefy's going to run out to the open. Captrop misses the shots. Captrop gets taken down by Bacon. Finished off. Captrop taking out Bacon, taken down. And now it's a 1v4 situation. Lemon Squad not going to bring this back unless Radarhead's son pulls out something. And down.
Oh, no.
Landing Jordan, Brassmouth, team kills.
Here comes some smokes. Are we going for a 5-3?
They wouldn't risk it.
No, they wouldn't. SMC gonna get the kill. Archer gonna go down. SMC gonna take both maps. Last one 4-3. First one 4-0. A great game nonetheless, though. Wow, Buxton, we've had the blessing as casters. We've had some freaking fantastic gameplay here today on Onward Master League 2.
We absolutely have had some utterly insane games here. The first match, we had the insane cargo map. The second map, we had the insane caps and just everything overall. In this map, we've had this match, we've had just again the things we've seen. The incredibly fast first map. The second map being 3-4 because Lemon Squad can clutch it from beyond the grave somehow. Very impressed from all teams involved. I can only imagine what Group B is going to be like. No pressure, Sleepy.
Yeah, you got that right. But either way, we've got a lot more casts to bring you tomorrow. A lot of great action. You've got Global Chem, you've got Boss Fight, you've got Danglers, and you've got either Blaze or Legionnaires, depending on who wins tonight in the matchup that Nightfire and myself will be bringing you. And that will determine who of the open qualifier finalists will join the Group B contestants in the Group B round robins for a chance to play in the semis and finals next weekend.
What time is that match going to be at, Sleepy?
The one tonight?
Yes.
That will be at 7 p.m. Pacific Standard, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard, and Buxton would have to convert that to
3
a
a.m.
European time friendly.
GMT/UTC.
3 a.m. So it'll be a little late for the European birds, but maybe they'll catch it at their morning tea.
Yes. I think that's going to be all from us for today. Some seriously amazing matches. Thank you everyone for watching. It's been a pleasure casting with you for the past, let's see, exactly 5 hours, Sleepy.
Yep, it has been exactly 5 hours pretty much. Very solid gameplay, but I think everyone got a nice break in between, both the casters and the players, so I don't think anyone could really complain too much about fatigue unless they played themselves to death in between on those breaks.
Anyway, we will see you tomorrow, same times for some equally amazing matches. Goodbye everyone.